What's up, Internet? We are back with Opoona. With Opoona, actually, not just Polina in Opoona's shoes, although she might have been more competent, who knows. We got reunited with our uncle over here, and I believe we've joined the partisans, and I don't remember what else to do, because, and I've said this before, I've got the memory of a goldfish. So we may very well just wander around aimlessly for an hour or something, but hopefully that doesn't happen. Let's talk to our uncle, maybe we'll get a hint. It's been a little while. No, I don't need you to save space me, because we've already saved spaced. We did that months ago. Now we're back. Now I need to not save space. Tell me where I need to go. Okay, she's a mute. That's not going to help. Also, twinsies! Alright, he's dying, of course. What's the favor? Here we go. I think we can do that. That's an easy enough quest. Let's go wait in the area above. And maybe we'll get a better idea of what we need to do after this. As we jam out to one of the best songs on an already incredible soundtrack. Oh, I recognize that guy. It's Goldie. He didn't make it in time. Uh-oh. Looks like we're fighting Goldie. Uh-oh. I don't remember this fight. My memory of this game kind of stops not far off this point. Uh-oh. Okay, I need to heal now. Ow! Polina passes out. Whoops. Weirdly enough, it should have said Opoona because he's back in control of the party, but it was Polina. You cheated, Goldie. Goldie, you're evil. Stop it. You can't remove evil. It must be purged. And, if I may nitpick here, he said he had the evil in him now too, just to fight us. So now he's evil and he can't be saved either. I'm seeing little plot holes, although that might be weird translation. Also, you tried to murder children. I don't think you're a hero anymore. Not that I thought you were a hero to begin with, because he's always kind of been a villain. Dun dun dun, because evil machinations from beyond the veil that we just couldn't see because the people in charge are actually evil. Now fight him again. Okay, so we can fix Goldie. We can't fix anyone else because arbitrary nonsense, but sure. See, the true journey has yet to begin. See, we're just getting started with this nonsense. That's why we needed the break, and not because a 4-hour PS2 video I needed to record took forever to edit. You're less evil now, Goldie. Hooray! Oh, now we have to actually fight him? Okay. Well, now I'm doing significantly more damage, and you're not doing half as much. I think we could probably just spam attack and be fine. Probably. Let's find out. You know, it occurs to me, we haven't actually gone and done all those fishing quests that I think we actually do need to do at some point. Also, at some point, we have to gather all those minerals to finish being a farmer and a miner. That might be what we do today. I'm not sure if that's even available to us yet, but we'll find out. Not really scared of you, Goldie, because we do a lot more damage than you, and there's 3 of us. And I have a big angry spiky ball. That's how we do. And we got a spike seed core. Nice. And a golem block. I don't know what that... I think that just raises defense temporarily. Well, it helps you didn't cheat this time. Actually, you know, aside from story reasons, which don't even make sense because we have now objectively removed the evil from him that was unremovable because plot, you know, there was no reason for him to actually fight us jacked up and superpowered. Like, there's not really any reason for it. Even you know, from a story perspective, it makes less sense because now we have to contrive a reason why we can fix him but not the others. You know? It was a pointless fight, effectively. Stop being evil. We cured you of that as we kicked your teeth in. I think. I don't know, the plot of this game's a little off the rails. A nice sword, though. I wonder what that glowy blue thing on his back actually was, other than sci-fi flair. Anyway. Actually, I'm ready to go mining, because I've been trying to do that for literally months now. On and off. Mostly off. PS2 video editing sucks. Alright, we were reunited once again, even though we were already done that thing, but okay. And then the next morning happened. And then we didn't have peace. And then it was now. And then I don't know what happened. Shaika's leaving. Aw, but she was kind of good from what I remember. And she had the big angry half gun blade, half machine gun, half sword thing that put Squall to shame. But he could still take her in a card game, I'm sure. The energy cocoon. Uh-oh, you're making an evil meteor out of Mattia. It's actually, like, secretly this game was supposed to tell the plot of how Genova got to wherever the hell Final Fantasy VII took place. I'm putting it all together. It's probably in the evil places. Just as a stab in the dark. Let's just find the most evil place. That's probably where it is. So where do we go now? So go look out for Shagla's friends. Now if I recall, for this we need a boat license, which I think requires fishing license. And I don't think we have the proper fishing license just yet, so we might have to go fishing for a while. The Partisans, that was the name of the song from the secret underground place we were at, and one of the best songs on the soundtrack. Go to Animos and find some information about the Partisans. Alright. So we gotta go find some partisans and make our own. And by that I think she means friends. Alright. I don't know where that leaves us, but I think we have to go this way. Because I think the fast travel thing is over in this general direction. I want to stress it has been a while since I played this game. Alright, let's fight a thing. Using the power of spiky balls. Oh, it's a breakdancing cactus and a person on a TV screen that's also a crab monster. No problem, because we're just that damn good. Oh, we got a spike core. We should give that to someone, because spike core is kind of awesome. Hold on. Let's see. Bonbon. Spike seed. Super solid. I think, obviously, if we have a spike seed, we have to give that to Polina. So she has extra spiky pigtail bombs. It'd be nice if that actually, you know, took effect outside. Let us depart. Take me somewhere where I can mine things, because at least then I'll feel like I've got some closure on that. That's the most important thing, is just let me mine stuff. And then give that to a farmer so I can be a better farmer myself, even though I'm not actually farming anything. In the Holy Wilds. Nice skybox. And God Rays. That's a very nice background. And for some reason, Paulina's back in her outfit. I feel like it doesn't matter now, since we're all back together. You know? The fact that we're with her's a good way of, kind of saying, hey, it doesn't matter because we're going to be identifiable even if she isn't, you know? He was moidled. Well, actually, I know the truth because there's a big conspiracy. Because that's how Opoona rolls. I'd like to get Opoona some spiky balls. Although that would be painful. I mean, he has to walk on that stuff, you know? The last little flame spirit guy didn't do a thing until literally the end. Good job, you know, flame spirit thing. You didn't do the one thing you needed to do. I think this is the way back to paradise, but there might be a way back from there. And if there isn't, we can at least wander around paradise for a while. So I'm probably going completely in the wrong direction, but still. I'm getting my bearings back. Besides, if nothing else, I just want to farm. So, this might not be a plot-heavy episode. This might be a I'm wandering around trying to figure out what the hell I need to do again episode. But we beat Goldie, you know, that's... We've shown that we've improved and gotten significantly better as rangers and a sage and a random vagabond. I don't think she's technically anything. Although, apparently, like, Paulina does have Opoona's data, so I guess technically she's also a ranger. I guess is how that works. Oh, I think I saw a transport place up there. I think we already had this art thing. We did not! Oh, yeah, we did, because Paulina's didn't increase. We can see a little smiley face that's winking because he's friendly. Aww, hearts. Because this guy's being friendly. I love this game for basically every reason, but you know, I've said it before, I'll say it again, all the random art and stuff in this game is just so good. It makes me love this game even more, and it's such a unique game because of it. How do I get in there? I think we have to go underneath to the underground area that was over here. Now, I gotta remember where that, I mean, we're supposed to go to Amos, but, like I said, I think we need the boat power, which we don't actually have. But we can go to the Orkalfin Coast or the Blue Desert. Is there anything over here we can take? Just regular places? Oh, we can. Okay. Now, I think... okay, so Lifeborn is where we got the minor power. I'm inclined to think Artilia is where we need to go, then. It's either there or the Intelligent Sea. And the Intelligent Sea, from what I remember, was mostly just a town. Just spread out really far. So let's try Artilia. Because I remember there was a lot of places we needed to go and mine for random crap. So it's either that or it's one of the secret extra areas or something. But one way or another, we will find out. And if not, we're going to go sightseeing for a while. I guess. Not my intent, but possibly how it's going to go. I'd be inclined to think it was an area that only Polina could get to, because, you know, if we had Opoona for it, we would have already dealt with it, logically. I mean, I'd like to think I'm fastidious like that. I just have a terrible memory. But either way, we're just going to wander around and fight some stuff until something looks right. Okay, so... Oh, also, and I'm going to stress this again, we're not going to bother getting, like, the master fortune teller thing, because screw that. It requires you to literally, like, just guess random nonsense 50 times in a row without screwing up, and I'm not going to ever do that. I will say, if this game has one issue other than its kind of awkward translation, it's the fact that it does have, like, a lot of grind if you want to get, like, the master licenses for stuff. Honestly, I can't remember where we need to go to get the remaining, well, boulders and fertilizer. They're one and the same, effectively. And I feel bad about that. Okay, so there were boulders here. We broke them, so they're not here. Okay, that's fine. Oh, you know what we can do while we're here in Artilia, though? We can go play some ukulele. And that might give us another job later on if we keep doing it. I know I started doing it. Problem is, it just requires you to sleep, wake up, talk to the guy, sleep, wake up, talk to the guy. Again, it's grind that I don't necessarily think it was designed to be grind. I think, you know, they just kind of expected you to play this game over several in-game days and, you know, keep talking to him over and over and over. But some of the requirements for some of this stuff are just kind of insane. I'm starting to think if it was anywhere, it would probably be that Orkalfin place, just because I don't have any recent memory of that place, and therefore it makes sense that that would be where Opoona still needs to go. That's the logic I'm working on here. Oh, I think there's another person we got to talk to as well while we're here. Just gotta remember where that is. I think it's on the upper floors through the fast travel zip lines. Not escalators, they're treadmills. Because there's so many NPCs you gotta keep track of if you want to do everything. Also, he's got a new audience. Yeah, you got a bigger audience. I do believe you have to do this 10 times in a row to get the first job opportunity from this. So we still have to do this like 6 more times, and then I think you have to do it like 40 more times after it. But it's a little bit of free money. And as long as we continue to do it like every time, we'll be good. And the flower lady's gone. I believe she goes back to either Lifeborn or Tokyon. Okay, I want to... We could probably get to it from here, if I remember the layout of this place. This should take us to... this isn't where we need to go. This way. This will take us to like the big circular area, which in turn should give us access to the treadmills. And then we just got to get back to the TV station. Now the problem is we won't be able to do much in the TV station because we need to be at least a little bit more famous than an alien who was on TV and is considered famous relative, I guess, even though they actively tell you you're famous. It's a big satellite dish. That's not what we're looking for, though. But we're on the right track. Up we go. We're looking for the theater. Because I think you have to go back and talk to the friend you meet in the theater a couple of times before. Can't go that way yet. This might be someone to talk to, because I know there's someone around here we can talk to and get somewhere as well. See? You gotta play the ukulele a whole bunch. You know what? Screw it. We're gonna make some progress. Let's play the ukulele a whole bunch. Because that at least gives us a letter of introduction, and if I recall... Oh, that's where we need to go to, so... We'll do that, then we'll play the ukulele a whole bunch. And, we'll see about doing some more quarry work, as well as doing some... Which one of these? I think this is where we need to go. That's the wrong way. As well as doing some farm stuff. I think the Orkalfin Coast is where we need to go for that, just because that sounds like a place Opoona hasn't really been yet. Polina might have, though. I don't think you're the person Oh, hey, it's Nikita. Yes. Basically, we have to get famous so then we can work with Nikita. Or we have a letter of introduction now. Okay, now, if I recall, there's actually like 3 or 4 ways to get a letter of introduction. I don't even remember getting one from Nikita. I went to Nikita previously, after basically being famous and kind of becoming friends, and well, friends. We're work friends who network, basically. But we ended up working together. That's how I remember that. But I think you can talk to someone else in this general area. You can talk to the ukulele guy a whole bunch, and you know, I think we're gonna do that eventually. Because again, let's do some progress somehow. I think this guy can give you a letter of introduction as well. Also, you're a horrible, horrible person for saying that. Sanji! See? And now we're even better friends. Oh, I already have that secret code. I want all the secret codes and all the stuff secret codes give you. That one's blue, so we got that one. Alright, to the TV station! Because now we can become a star. Kind of. Let's get on our hoverboard 2.0. There we go. I'm really racking my brain for where those minerals were, because I know I saw them as someone and I couldn't do anything about it. I didn't have access to my hoverboard, which makes me think it was Polina, but if Polina had everything, then... Okay, I don't have an elevator key, but I have a letter of introduction. There we go. Nice. Let's go be famous. Because I'm famous. I'm not sure I'm a customer. I'm just someone that you don't have to block anymore. I'm not sure customer's really the right word for a bouncer. Technically, the customers are the people you bounce for. Could you teach me how to replace broadcasting machinery? That could be interesting. That could be another job for Opoona. Okay, well, step 1, of course, is go all over the place and look for magical secret codes. Although the walls don't even extend to the floor, so I don't think that's a problem. This guy looks important. Let's talk to him first. There's going to be secret codes in these little cubicles, aren't they? If there is one, I'm going to be angry just because I'm OCD as hell. I gotta check all of them. I need the codes, man. I need the codes. It's a conspiracy just to prevent me from getting all the codes in the game. Nope, I guess not. That's good, because that would be a jerk move, but I had to check. Pulsa. Palusa. There we go. Yes, I want to be on TV. Well, I was introduced by Nikita. I think that says something. Hooray! See? Looking at all that art and filigree and nonsense, it pays off. Badass. Alright. Also, we need to, I don't think we can go any further. I wanted to check. Just, again, gotta check for codes. They're important. Okay, so we could go get the idol job number 1, but I think first and foremost we're gonna go to sleep a whole bunch. Did I miss a code? Was there a code there that I saw? There is, and I missed it. Burning hot ice. Let's see what we get for that. Okay, let's see. Codes. There they are. Burning hot ice. Ah, we can get a roulette pizza. Nice. Okay. Next, we've got to go basically find a bed. And the nearest bed is in that sort of roundabout area. So, that's where we're going to hang out. Basically, we're going to jump between that area and Ukulele Man for, I think, 6 days. So it's going to be a little while. On the bright side, we will start rocking so hard at Ukulele. Now, I gotta remember which one of these is the one I can sleep in. I think it's not this one. There it is. Out of the way, concierge. I need to borrow the bed. Just so that I can continue to play the ukulele. Something was caught by the word box. I mean, it's not important, but the word box was a really weird idea. It just in general, I like it, but weird, right? It's just a thing that, you know, relays your dreams to you if you can be bothered to remember it exists. Okay, you know, it's 2 rooms. It's not that far to get Ukulele Man. Yearning for life in paradise. Well, we got the introduction from this guy after we already had someone else's introduction, but still, we'll play for about 10 days because I think we get like a trainee license, which I think can help in something else as well. So while it is a bit of a pain, and we're not going to go for like the full 50, might even be 100 days, I can't quite remember. I know it's an absurd amount of time you have to spend running back to that guy. You know, for the base license, we might as well just grab it. It's not the god-awful fortune teller's license, that's the important thing. You know? Fortune teller's license, that's a bit rough. Whoop, don't want to get caught on the concierge. Come on. Bed. Start doing bed-related things properly. Like be in a bed. I think something was caught by the word box. Possibly words. Either way, on to ukulele session number 6. You know, I thought he'd give you the introduction after 10, along with like a license or something. I just remember there was something special that happens after 10. Just to show you, at least have a certain base level of commitment towards playing the ukulele a whole bunch. You know, I've said this before, I'm sure, but I actually have experience with the ukulele in elementary school. we had this music class, and it was the worst music class ever. It made me make sure I never wanted to do music ever again, but it was mandatory for 6 years. And what they would do is they would walk you into a room, they'd hand you and every other student a ukulele, they'd sit you down, and then tell you not to touch the ukulele they just handed you. And then would promptly not let you actually try and play music, because a bunch of kids trying to play at once, all handled by one teacher, would be a loud mess that, you know, would be hard to judge any sort of skill or interest. So instead, they'd just rattle off, like, sheet music at you and pretend you could actually understand what it is. Which, I can't read sheet music, I never could, you know? It was not a good class. The entirety of the education system, I think, that I had to experience was massively flawed. For a lot of reasons. But yeah, that taught me I never wanted to have music classes again. So when I went to junior high and it was an optional class, and they asked me to like list 1 to 10 most wanted to least wanted, that was like second last next to shop. But the weird thing about that was, you know, for some reason they would give you like your most wanted, but they'd also throw like one of your least wanted, because I think they were, and this is me speculating, I think they wanted you to try and, like, foster new interests out of things that you potentially hate, which I think is dumb. Like, I get the idea of wanting to try and, like, foster new interests in stuff that you might not have considered before. Like, there's value in that, but going straight to the thing someone doesn't want to do is just awful. I was awful at shop class. I didn't like it at all. I was forced to take it 3 times because, you know, it was the last thing on my list. It's like, you know, first thing I wanted to take was, I think first thing I wanted to take was art. No, it was computer science, because I'd been working on designing games for years at that point. And I figured there'd be something to do with that, or I could figure out how to make a web page or something, and not really, no. I think the only thing I learned in that class was how to make GIFs, which I genuinely don't remember how to do. But they kind of taught us how to make like faux web page portfolio things where you could click on stuff and like animations would play and lead you to new pages of it. I vaguely remember that class, but I remember it was taught by like one of the best teachers in that school. But just in general, my entire education has been very weird. Yes, we're playing daily because we want to do more stuff. Actually, we don't, but at least getting a base license in this would be nice. I'll show a commitment of 10 days. That's what you get, Johnny. I think that was 8. Unfortunately, you have to do it you have to do it on different days. You can't just simply talk to him and then do it again and do it again. Like, it would still be a huge colossal waste of time if you could do it that way, but it'd be faster. But at least we get to look at a really nice environment because Opoona is full of them, and get some chill music, and we learn to play the ukulele. Hooray. The word box caught all the words. I wonder if the word box caught words when Opoona was, like, weirdly brainwashed. Like, was he trying to contact the outside world in his dream, or what? You know, those dreams caught by the word box I'd be interested in. Because those might actually have, you know, relevance. Okay, Johnny. Yes. We'll play it again. Play it again, Johnny. I think they stopped telling you how many times you've done it too, which is not great. Johnny, could you remind me how many times I've done this? I know. But at least at one point it told me how many times I did this. I think it stops doing that like right after you get your license, which means we're probably at 7 or 8. I'm guessing. So, I've lost track, and I wasn't really counting to begin with. I was hoping the game would keep doing that for me. We'll assume 7, so 3 more times, and then if we don't get something special between then and now, we'll move on. Yes, we'll sleep in our bed. You know, it's the best place to sleep, because sleeping on the floor sucks. I've had to do it. It sucks. Especially when you're, like, on stone cold foundation. That sucks. That's also a really great way to mess up your back. Sleeping in beds, highly recommended. Also having some nice chill background music while you sleep, that helps. Especially if you're an insomniac like I am. Hey! A guy actually came to watch. Nope, he's been here playing ukulele the whole time. There we go, 10. We've officially played the ukulele for 10 days. I will look at our awesome little crowd we got. 11. That's even less than before. Oh. Alright, well we did it 10 times, and we got an actual person to join the crowd. So, yeah, we're just that damn good at the ukulele now. And we'll never have to play again. Unless I do it on my own time, in which case I'll be wasting, like, forever doing it. Like, I don't want to do any of this grindy stuff on stream just because I think it's not fun to watch. But at the same time, if it's not fun to watch, it's not going to be fun for me to do, period. And I've got a million and one other things I need to do first. Okay, let's try the, that other place to see if that's... You know where it was. And I can't remember, like, the name of the place, but I know where it was. It's, you know, it's probably right outside of, the witch's house that we were hanging out at when we first left, because, if I recall, the rocks were at the bandit hideout. That's where they were. And the problem is now, I don't know where that is. Fortunately, we should, if we can get back to Paradiso, we can get back there, no problem. Problem is, I don't know how to get there, so we're on a big road trip of insanity now. Well, maybe this place will have some interesting stuff for us, too. This looks familiar-ish. Alright. Hi, Elizabeth. I'm guessing it's a cross between an orca and a dolphin. This is a new place for us, I guess. Okay, well, this wasn't what I planned on doing, but we're somewhere new, so that in and of itself has merit. Got a teapot, nice. I recognize that thing. I wonder if we can find something in the escape pod. Nope. I believe that is actually a trade secret. You're not allowed to know that. That's copyright of our planet, and they will sue you into the dirt if you try. Yeah, that's a little insensitive. Mister, we're gonna make light of your whole... You almost died, and your parents have separated with you and are in critical condition, and also are kidnapped by the government, but we don't know that yet because we're not in on the giant conspiracy. At least the enemies are easy. And we leveled. And Paulina got a level. Nice. Deep Freeze. Which I want to say is a stat removal item. Or skill. Is that it? Oh, there might be something back here. I was thinking, is that little area really it? Because that's depressing. I really want to get a spike seed for Kopuna. Might be painful for him to walk on, but it might give him extra traction, you know? There might be advantages to it. Nope, I genuinely think that's kind of it. That sounds like someone we might have to get into contact with. Is there... Oh, we gotta go... That's not intuitive, game. Like, yes, they're vaguely stairs-ish, but they're not clear. That's mineral water. Nice. Oh, we got a lot of things to kill. Fortunately, we've got levels, so we're good. Aw, that's such an adorable enemy. It's half octopus, half umbrella, half bat, half beehive. I kind of love it. Lots of money there. Ukulele's got nothing on this. That's full of orculfins. Half orcas, half dolphins. I feel like we have to go fishing more now. Oh, crap. Well, we're gonna have to do it anyway, I guess. I don't really want to, but it's something we're gonna have to do. I just want to go back to mining. Is that weird that I'm more interested in, like, getting closure for that stupid mining and farming quest than I am actually pursuing the story at this point? I don't know. I like the story and stuff, but, you know, I'm committed to farming and the mining now. Alright. Hey, Opoona leveled. Nice. The shocking truth. Okay. Sure. Yes? I mean, you said you were gonna do it anyway. Magical orculfin experience. That sounds like a place we gotta go. We might have to go fishing now. I'm pretty sure we're there, so we're good. Meow. Okay, so I'm making a note. Fishing. Kind of a priority now. Those guys are all taken care of. These spike shells are quite nice. They take a huge amount of energy, but man, if they don't get results. Okay. Okay, so we only have to do that 40 more times. Oh, crap. I think we needed that specific type of fish for the fishing challenge. Well, I guess we need 100 of them now. I think those are the water lantern things, specifically. I love the monster design in this game. It's so good. Alright. So, we gotta try and get back to Paradise, which I believe is through the Holy Wilds. I believe that is the order of things in which we are going to do things then if we are trying to get minerals from mining. Which is kind of my goal for the moment. And then we're gonna, I guess, become a pop star by becoming super famous. I think you started as like a backup dancer on a TV show teaching you breakdancing moves. In fact, I think you can watch that before you join it and after, and you'll be in the background because they update it, which is kind of a cool feature. Okay, we need to go to the Holy Wilds, I believe. That's where we want to go. I don't really need a tour myself. I can tour myself. I was just there. I know I've got a terrible memory, but it's not that terrible. Maybe. I hope not, anyway. But either way, onto the platform we go to get shot into space again. Ostensibly, it's about the greatest space temp ever. Basically, your family's on vacation, and you run into some weird, like, attack from space, so you jettison into an escape pod, and you and your family are separated. Your parents are in a coma, they're being healed, but you have to sort of become a citizen of the planet in order to rescue them. And there's, like, a giant plot and conspiracy that you gotta deal with. Oh, we gotta go talk to Liz first. I don't want to talk to Liz. You're everywhere, aren't you? Look, I just want to go mining. Okay. Light showers down on the Erath from between the clouds. It's mysterious. Those are known as God rays. It's a very nice background. Visit the meditation tower. I don't think we've been there. I'll probably just make a stand outside, which we've already been there. Crap. How do I get back to that one place? It's probably something super obvious, and I'm just missing it, but damn it if I'm not going to get closure on this whole mining expedition of ours. Doesn't look like Flamey Spirit wants to help out today. That's fine. Horribly spiky balls of death are good enough. We don't need Flamey Spirits anymore. They clearly don't seem to actually want to help us anyway. Okay, Holy Wilds West. Meditation Tower. That's where people disappeared because something bad happened, possibly. Don't fall to your death. Got it. That's where you can feel the spirits, apparently, even though we're already best friends with them. And you'll show us the entrance to paradise that we're not allowed to go into unless we're fancy, but we are fancy, so we're good. And I am so lost right now. I just want to get back to that bandit cave so I can do some mining. So I can help the farmer and get 2 job licenses for the price of 1, really. It's the entrance to paradise that most people can't get to. We're not actually allowed to go in there, but let's have a quiz. Uh-oh, I'm doomed. That's the meditation tower. Huh. 1 question quiz. Ooh, multi-shell X. That could be useful. I think that's an item that breaks, though, which is not ideal. Let's take a look. Yeah, 1 in 8 chance of breaking. I don't want to use it then. I don't especially want to rely on equipment that'll break on us. Except for breakdancing cactuses. These guys can break all they want. Oh, someone mocapped that and I love it. Oh, and Opoona's dancing out now. They put so much effort into this game, it's so good. It's not perfect, but you know, they did so much that no one else would have ever bothered with, and I love it for it. Take that breakdancing cactus. Alright. Well, we got the multi-shell from answering a quiz, but that wasn't really why we were here. How do I get back to that place? It's probably like through an obscure route through something else. Auto shop, that's not what I want. Fortunately, I don't seem to have any way of controlling where I go from here, so I guess we'll just push forward and hope we can find a way back there. Man, that bugs me. If I recall, I think one of the next areas we have to go through is that area that was blocked off by a giant monster sleeping in the freaking road. Just trying to remember where that is. Well, that might loop back to where we need it to be. Ugh. GPS. Maybe this will help. That actually does not help me all that much. I was hoping for more of a world. Actually got quite a fair number of artworks. In fact, I think pretty much the only ones we're missing are the ones that require collecting stuff. And we've already got at least a decent amount of work towards them, so that's good. Alright, let's get our trainee idol on. I think it's one of these people we gotta talk to. Star? That sounds like what we're looking for. Manage Mimi of Star Sea Productions. Okay. Let's be a manager. You know, when I started up as a star, I didn't exactly plan on managing them as step one, but alright. I think there's someone around here we need to talk to as well to get like a janitorial license, which will give us extra stuff we can do with our hoverboard. Yeah, sweeper. Okay, well, I already have that. And I think we've already done attendant here. Maybe we can apply for a sweeper license here. Since we're here, we might as well. Nope. If I recall, the license holder or the license issuer for that is in the big open area bazaar. We can take a look, I guess, since we're here. That's not that way. This is the way we want to go. I think he's over here because if I recall, here's where you got to be to sweep up. So there's logic to it requiring the person be here. You'll lose all your money here because it's basically gambling. It's part of my head. It's called a bonbon and it's awesome. You! Teach me to be a... I guess not. I guess this guy won't teach us to be a janitor. I'll have to look into how you get the janitor badge, I guess. Alright, well, let's go manage a pop star, which is for some reason our job trying to become a pop star ourselves. That seems backwards. I feel like you'd want experience as a pop star before you can manage them. Not that I think there's a huge amount of overlap between the two, but at least having experience would kind of give you an idea of what you need to do to be a successful pop star. Art Cafe. The Art Hall. I think this is where we need to go. Because I don't think we've been here yet, so let's just take a look for secret codes. Boom! Found one. Blue tacos. So let's take a look at blue tacos. One more and we get an ice coat. It's actually not that useful because we've already got better coats, but still. Gotta keep an eye out for that. Shower. We go shower. Nice. Bunch of props in the dressing room. Oh, I wonder if she was our neighbor at that one time when we were brainwashed by everyone. Alright. I guess we need to get a star sapphire for Mimi. No, I'm here to manage you. Get me a star sapphire. Where would I be? Do you have any idea where I'd get one? Okay, it could be one at the poor man's raffle. Well, I guess we're gonna go blow our money on gacha. Because that's just how I spend my time, I guess. Any secret codes? Yes! Come on, give me something interesting. Transparent mask. Is that one for one of those artsy things? I hope so. The baby world elephant! Yay! That's for an artsy thing. Although I think we can take a look at it in our inventory and get some art for it. Let's see. We're looking for the baby world elephant. Nope. Stack style art piece. Seems to be 4 pieces. Seems to be 7 pieces. Seems to be 5 pieces. I don't think we have a single set yet of any of those. And they're all collectible things. Still, progress of some description. I don't think this guy was here before. Yes, I am an idol, and I did get to see Mimi in her dressing room. I'm also her manager. Which seems like a weird step for a trainee idol to take, but okay. Like, I'm supposed to facilitate how idols succeed, so why am I a trainee at this? I feel like an expert should be able to manage someone, maybe, but... Okay, we're looking for the poor man raffle. Pocket pincher? Nope. I think one of these has, like, something really important with it, too. Wallet wipe. Nope. I think we can see the prizes here. I think the crazy doll might be something. What's this one? Random hearts, poison shell, star sapphire. Multi-shell, nitro shell. Random hearts might also be one. Alright, so let's spend... Road to Ruin. I'm pretty sure we're looking for the poor man's lottery. That does seem to have the star sapphire, though. I don't think any of those things actually... Okay, so we're spending all our money on gacha. How much money do we actually have? I would have thought it would have been in items, because it usually is. What about stats? Okay, we actually have a fair bit of money, so we might be able to pull this off. Hopefully. Let's spend a lot of money. Second prize. Poison shell. That could be useful. Yep, we're gonna try again. Got to until I get a star shell at least. Oh. Nitro shell. That's not that useful. Let's keep going. I got 16,000. That means I can do this 32 times. There's a star sapphire. I kind of want to see if we can get the first prize now. Oh. I mean, I'm not really using the money for anything anyway. So let's keep going. Might as well. Come on, first prize. Ah. This is exactly why I hate gacha in games. And why I fundamentally refuse to participate in gacha. First prize. Multi-shell. It's not bad. Unfortunately, it's one of those breakable shells, so we can't do much about it, but... Dun da da da! Second prize. Poison shell. That's pretty useful. But let's keep going, because I want to see if I can get first prize. Because if we're going to take part in this nonsense, we might as well try and win. Or run out of money for the actual proper full experience of Artalia. Yeah. Fifth prize. I wonder if you can win more star sapphires. Like, you only need one. So does it remove it from the reward pool, or is it just a thing you can have infinite times even though it only has one that's useful? Nope. No luck there. Lots of nitro shells. They're so mean. Like, it feels like they're actively telling you, yes, this is absolutely rigged against you. I mean, I only have the advantage of not really needing my money for much, so I might as well give it a shot, because I think it is an art thing, and I want to get the art things. Sounds like we got fourth prize. The multi-shell. I mean, on the bright side, we've got so many multi-shells, it doesn't matter if they're going to break ever. But still. Got a nitro shell, but that's not what we're here for. Guess we'll give it another try. Oh. Poop. Fifth prize. Let's keep trying. Oh. I'm gonna lose all my Misteta on this. I wonder if you actually can even win first prize. I mean, it doesn't matter to me at this point. I've already gotten what I came here for. But, I mean, at least we're getting a true-to-life experience. More! You can't get first prize that easy. I wonder how much multi-shells actually sell for. Like, how much of my investment am I actually losing if I were to sell all those? I'll have to find a shop to sell some stuff to or something. Come on. Oh. Does seem to have removed the Star Sapphire from the prize pool, though. Because I haven't found another one. And that person wasted all their money not getting one. But us... Hey, we did get Star Sapphire. Okay, so... the drop rates for some of this stuff is just weird then, I guess. Lots of nitro shells. Keep it coming. That's a sign we didn't get what we wanted. More shells. Give me all the shells. I will fill my bonbons with shells upon shells upon shells upon shells. And they'll never break because there's so many of them. It'd be kind of cool if we could just stack them infinitely. It'd be completely pointless, but kind of funny. Give me first prize, damn it. Let's try again. Oh. Alas. This is exactly my luck. Why I don't bother taking part in games of chance. Still, it's an important lesson to learn at some point in your life. Don't waste your money stupidly. Do things intelligently. But sometimes you have to spend money stupidly to appease your idol that you now manage for reasons. Surprise! Got another Star Sapphire. I feel like those would probably sell for a fair bit. And I lost all my money. Went from 16,000 to 0. Well, we got the Star Sapphire. That's the important part. And that's what I'm going to keep telling myself to make myself feel better. Alright, so let's go find the TV station. Which I probably should have gone the opposite way to. This is the way I gotta go, I think. Here's your Star Sapphire, Mimi. And if you tell me you don't want one now, I will break every single one of these breakable cores on you. Nice! Oh, and we're friends. And I'm even more famous now. I've got more if you want them. What? She's gonna help me become a star even though I'm her manager now. Okay. I don't pretend I understand the logic of how this game operates. All I know is she wants more Star Sapphires and I have them, but she won't take them. And I have no use for them. Alright, thought I saw a secret code. I guess not. There's a shopping plaza. Let's see how much I've lost. Nope, already have that one. But it looks cool. Okay. I mean, I am a celeb. I'm the famous Tizian that crash landed here. Actually, I'm mostly here to sell all those cores I got because I'm genuinely curious how much they sell for. I feel like we don't want to... I think Rafflesia you need to keep for a side quest, and we're not going to spend any of those anyway, but... 500, Nitro Shell 180. So, the multi-shells actually paid for themselves effectively. But the Nitro Shells, not so much. Why was the... Okay. So the worst prize, at least in terms of the rarity, was better in terms of how much you could make from it than the next best one? That's certainly a way you could structure something. Not intelligently, but I guess that's how they chose to do it. Still, we helped our idol. We got her Star Sapphire. We should be good to... I'm so annoyed because I'm sure I know where the the janitor guy is to get the janitor license, but I can't remember who it is. Styled by Keith. I worked there for a while, but alas, I was too good at being an attendant. Alright, let's get our license on. This is the assignment desk. We already have that. I gotta turn it in though. Already did the one for Rangers. That's the problem. There's like so many desks that basically all could have just done the same thing. There we go. I'm a local star. Nice. We've learned a lot. We've grown up. We've become famous. Hooray. What's the next thing for that? The assignment is to be a guest at the Duo Dance Festival. Tony on the 31st floor of the TV tower. And we got an elevator key. They just hand them to the receptionists that have nothing to do with the TV tower, because that's how security works, I guess. Can I get out from here? I don't think so. Dome entrance. Nope, that's not where we want to go. I figured this would lead to the outer ring that would get us to the TV tower, but I guess not. That's okay, though. Alright, TV tower is this way. Onwards to more TV. Alright, so we gotta go to the 31st floor this time. And because that's a floor we haven't seen yet, there might be more secret codes. Yeah. Rock and roll. And someday I'll actually get to finishing that mining request, and it'll be great. Okay, let's look for secret codes before we do anything else. Can I go up further from here? Check the room first, I guess. So many TVs. Every single room in this game tells a story. I love the environmental design of this game. I am the Tizian children. Uh-oh. The people who went and reported on our wreck are gone? That's not good. Ooh, that's no good. Oh, I'm gonna tell everyone you put the book in the shredder and then bad things will happen to you there, Jimmy. This isn't why I'm here, though, but okay. I think it's part of the big conspiracy this entire world government seems to have. I thought you were actually gonna... But one is missing. Jingle's Rogue Book. Uh-oh. By the way, your son destroyed the book. See ya. Alright. And I think we need to go to a different floor. Yeah, we're on the 21st floor. We gotta go to the 30th floor. We didn't even find any secret codes. 22nd floor. Awesome. I watch you on TV, Justin. Yeah. Now we can learn how to dance without having a lot of money and being in the entertainment industry. It seems like you were filling a niche that needed filling, Justin. That's some forward thinking of you, sir. And to be fair, I'm going to be dancing too. I just need to talk to the person in charge. And I'll be happy to do that after I check for codes. Because codes... I'm talking to a chair right now. Ah, now I'm talking to a person. It doesn't look like there's any... I almost wrote it off, but there is a secret code here. Worn out mask. Wonder if that's another collectible for the collectible box. Stacker number 1. Yes, it is. Nice. Alright. Making progress. Okay, we need to go up. Oh, there's another secret code. You, sir, are in the way of the secret code. Move. Get out of the way. There it is. Blue tacos. And I believe that will get us an ice shell that we no longer need because it's been obsoleted a long time ago. But at least it gets all these codes out of our pockets. I wonder how many more collectible codes we've got. 1, 2, maybe 3? Maybe 4. I'm just looking at the question marks, so I think that means they're the collectibles, but if there's alternatives to them, I'm maybe not. Shogi wife, that's 1. Okay, so there's at least 3. Possibly more. No secrets there. And over here. I don't even think we're on floor 21 yet. Nope, we're on 23. Wow, we are really only going up 1 floor at a time now. And there's another secret code here. Sexy pumpkin pants. Hell yeah. What does that get us? I think that's a new code too. A calorie cube or eel rice. I think the code was worth it more than anything else. Oh no. They need their dancing show to do well. Well, it sounds like they might need a new star dancer. Hell yeah. That sounds like our job. Dogs. It's one of my dogs. Are you one of my dogs too? Yes. You stole my dogs. You're just horrible. Sleep, and then your dreams get recorded. Aw, fish. So I kind of need my dogs back. Yes. I don't believe you. If I don't have a love score of 75 and an integrity score of 75, how do you know those exact statistics and how do you quantify them? That's a very weird thing to just say to someone. You're a bad dog, Stick. What are my love and integrity stats at this point? Let's see. Love is 41. Well, we are not anywhere near there. Integrity is also 41, so we need, like, about 35 of each, give or take. You stole my dogs, Madam President. I want them back now. It's good they have a daycare, though, for the pets they use as stars. But they're my dogs. Give me. Why is Bean a good name for a boy dog? What? You have no proof. And while we're of different species, why would he look like me? How does... Okay, how does me not having scores of that mean that I can't possibly... And also, again, how do you quantify that? Bean. Fortunately, I have that kind of score. And then, because by virtue of the fact I was right about this dog, the other one should also understand that the other dog is also mine. That just makes sense. Yeah, we got one of our dogs back. Suck it, this guy. Lifeborn A52. Nice. Well, we got one more of our dogs back. We're still missing one, though. This cat's mine, too. He's extremely healthy. That's how you know he's mine. I think I just saw a secret code. Doop-a-doop-a-doop-a-doop-a-doop-a-doop. There's one. Black-hearted hamster. That's a very rude hamster. Or a very judgmental tile. Being very rude to a hamster, anyway. What do we get for that? A poison shell. That's actually very useful. I think we already have an extra one that I'm not using, but I'll take it. Is there any secret nonsense behind this set? I think it'd be weird for them to reuse the same conceit to where they're hiding stuff in the same room, but you never know. Yeah, I think my cat wants out. Want out, mister? Alright. 30th floor. I think we need to get to the 31st floor, but we're getting there. This guy. Yes, I know who you are. You're famous. Laser coats? I don't know what a laser coat is, but I want one now. just wearing lasers. That just makes sense. It's the clothing of the future, obviously. No, I've already talked to Nikita. She's the reason I'm here. She was very nice to me. That means if I went in front of that camera, maybe I would be shot, and then they could use my... Oh. Huh. It seems like Paradiso might not be the paradise people make it out to... Oh wait, we know that already. Maybe that'll be me. Yes. I'm very famous, and I'm awesome. 140? How do I... Okay, we need 140. Okay, well, they're clearly talking about a bonbon coat, but I want, like, an actual outfit coat made of lasers. I've decided. I don't think we have 140 fame. I don't think we have anywhere close to that either. Let's take a look. Fame is 87. I'm guessing that might be like an end game item then. Still, maybe this is where I need to be. Tony, that sounds like who I need to talk to. That said, if we get famous through this line of things, that might mean we get the laser coat faster. I am totally a great dancer. Dance TV. Yes. I mean, I think I watched it once, just to show off how cool the TV system in this game actually is. Okay, so what do I do? Go to the dressing room in the concert hall. Okay, we can do that. But before we do, you know the drill. Gotta look for codes. Because there are codes everywhere, and I need them. Okay, so get a little bit of experience like in little commercials and stuff, and then you get the big leagues. That's pretty realistic. You know, get a little bit of experience, move on to the bigger stuff. Justin's already here. In fact, he's like 10 levels below you, teaching kids to dance. Seriously, just go talk to him. He's cool. He's super nice. Can I go up higher? Yes, I can. I want to explore this entire tower and find all the codes. Manager's office. Let's mess with him. Oh, he's not here. Let's rearrange all the documents in his desk. Have you seen any codes around here? Nope. Nope. No sign of codes, it looks like. Alas. Alright. Well, at least we're making progress. Got a little bit of experience playing the ukulele. Now we're gonna be a TV star. That's pretty cool. Still, we're pretty far away from getting the stats to get that laser code. We still need like 100 points in fame. I think. Something like 140 or something like that. Yeah, the point is we need a lot of them, so hopefully getting on TV through these very simple little like commercials and whatever, that'll give us the fame we need to get a coat made of lasers. Because I need one of those now. Now more than ever. Laser coats. The clothing of the future. Alright. TV tower main office. Oh, it would be nice if this game employed a which floor do you want to go to system. It's not a problem we run into too frequently, but this tower definitely shows that, yeah, being able to just pick a floor to go to would be kind of nice. We actually need to go up one, don't we? Yeah, we do. Alright, fair enough. I do kind of appreciate how... Oh, we don't need the parabolic antenna. You go this way. There we go. I do appreciate how a lot of the jobs are kind of self-serving. Like, you do the job, you get the sort of stats to get the next level of the job, you know? It's a cool idea. Alright, let's go be famous. I like Paulina's disguise. I think it's adorable. Alright, this looks like the way we want to go. Now we gotta get to the concert hall. Which was... That's literally where we were, and I just took a very long way around. Let's not think about that too hard. This way looks like where it needs to go. Now we gotta go find the dancing duo. Yay! That's our concert. I'm the special guest. Okay, so we gotta watch some dance TV. Fine. Let's watch some dance TV. Step 2. Let's learn how to dance from Justin. Hell yeah. Let's enjoy some dancing. And this is how you study capoeira. Do some weird jumping jack type things. It's actually good advice, you know? That was actually quite impressive. Gotta watch more dance TV. I don't think they'll play back to back though. I think we have to wake up another day, yeah. Alright, go to sleep, wake up another day, watch more TV. That's how it works, I guess. And that's how we become a dancing superstar. We probably need to watch more than just like, well, we probably only need to watch like 3 to get this quest done, but watching more will get us like the later, higher like idol stuff. So it might be better just to chain sleep TV. Although if we wanted to do that and we want to, you know, be efficient, we could do ukulele at the same time. Dance TV. That would become the greatest master dancer of all. Let's go, Justin. Third episode of Dance TV. That's a great dance. Now start flailing your hands. You got this. Oh man, someone must have had a lot of fun mocapping this game. Might as well get our ukulele on. But yeah, I think we'll probably watch a couple more dance TVs before we go, just to, you know, shore up the numbers, so that if it's required for, like, the next step in training or whatever, it's beneficial that we just do it. Time to play another. Keep trying, you'll make it. Just stand in front of me and soak up my awesome ukulele-ness. While your siblings stand around like lemons. Alright. Got some more ukulele practice in. Time to go to sleep and learn some more funky dance moves. So we can become the greatest dancer of all time. I don't even know what the plot of this game is anymore. We're just trying to become an awesome dancer / ukulele player. But at least we have a goal to work towards. And also I know how to get there, unlike trying to freaking mine and farm. Woo! Time to watch some dance TV. Step 4. I can't imagine there's that many more steps. Justin has a ridiculous mustache. It's awesome. Combination A. Whoa. I feel like I want to get up and try and practice some of this stuff. Alright. Holy crap. Pose. Yeah, I have to imagine the motion capture actors had a lot of fun with this game. You know, you look at your average game and all the motion capture is pretty much the same basic general movements. This one is like, no, we're actually gonna make you like breakdance and like sword fight and, you know, do more than just run and pick up stuff. Yes, I know, that's why I'm here to do more ukuleleing, Johnny. Even if I don't necessarily want to. It'll make me a better star, maybe. Possibly. I am making less and less money every time I try and play the ukulele. When it was just a dog watching me, I made a lot more. Isn't that just life, though? Let's learn more dance moves from Justin. Turns out there's 10 different combinations on top of the basic lessons he's already taught you. We'll be here for a while. An in-game month of Opoona spent entirely just watching TV, basically. Alright, let's do some awesome dance moves with Justin. Fifth episode, combination B. Wow. I don't think I could do any of this. I'm not made for flexibility like that. Yeah, I don't think I could physically do any of that. I'm just not very articulate, I guess. And that explains it. Oh, nice splits. And pose. Only one more episode of learning dance with Justin. And then we'll be the greatest dancer this planet's ever seen. Just you watch. Ignoring the fact that my arms and legs are so stubby, you wouldn't be able to tell exactly what my intricate movements are on a TV when it's really badly compressed. Let's not think about that too much. But either way, we're gonna be a better ukulele player too. You'll stop being a trainee ukulele player when you do this 100 times. Welcome to number 13. Wow, I can see why people would quit doing this. You make less and less every time you do it. Alright, well, let's watch TV with Justin again and become an even better dancing superstar. And then, when we break out on stage, we're gonna upstage those dancing duos with our skills so bad. They're gonna want us to teach them how to dance. And we'll turn them down as rudely as we possibly can because of how rude they were to us. That's just how things work in this world. Alright. Dance TV with Justin. Final step. Final step is just have fun and do whatever. Because that's the true key to dance. Combination C. It's an even harder combination than the previous one you wouldn't talk us through. He's windmilling! Nice. Thanks, Justin. And now we're an even better dancer than ever. Aw, backflip from a worm to a handstand. That guy's got style. Keep on grooving. That's just perfect. Alright, let's go take another ukulele lesson, then show up this dancing duo for how they lack the power of the windmill. We'll show them up both with ukulele power and dance power. That's what we're gonna do. You know, as much as I don't care for the grind of this game, it does get very, very sort of chill just listening to the really good music and doing these little events to get better and better. Hey, we made a little bit more money that time. Nice. I think we're at 15. But it doesn't matter because we're about to go show up some dancers in a dancing contest. Because we've learned the windmill. Let's see, which way's the fastest way to the freaking concert hall? I think that's the word we're looking for. Or the art hall, as it's called from the outside. Oi, I can dance better than all of you now. Yep. I'm not a joke. I can dance better than the rest of you. Uh-oh. I'm hoping you're not gonna actually make me try and remember how to do all these things, because that could be a problem. Uh-oh. See, this is where it's hard, because I actually have to do things now. Oh no. Call the guard? Why would there be a guard? Hey, it's Justin! Oh, cool, we can practice with Justin? Hell yeah. Let's do it. Basic step 1. Just sort of bobbing our head. That's not even a dance. I think what this is just to kind of get an idea of what a humanoid looks like, so we can try and copy them. Okay, so that's basic step 2. Basic step 3 is the little shuffle mabob, the capoeira. Basic step 4 is the robot arms. Wow, there's a lot of this. Finish 4. Let's do it. I'm not going to be able to remember what the other guys are going to do. We're doomed. Thanks, Justin. That was very fun. Should be a space in bye-bye. It's not one word. Guard! I already did. I need to get on stage to dance. Let's try this and see how badly I do. I don't know what that move is. We might be in trouble. Uh-oh. You're not dancing, you're just turning now. That's not a dance. Okay, 3 basic steps. Okay. There's the robot hands. I only saw 2. Okay. I think it was 443, because I think they repeated a step. Let's try. That ain't right. I got that backwards. That's sad. You're mean. I think we can try unlimited time, so it's fine, but... You assume I'm gonna remember what those steps actually look like. That's the problem. Also, you did the same step twice. That's inherently confusing, because it just looks like you did 2. Also, I don't get a pose. I want to put in a pose. No one wants Opoona. Alright, here we go. Okay, so I think it's 334 is how that works. Fortunately, it's not randomized, so with enough trial and error you could do it. No matter how bad you are. Which is good, because that means I can do it. 3... 3... Finish up with step 4. Hopefully we didn't mess this up too badly. Yeah, dance moves don't work as well with Opoona's stubbiness. Uh-oh, now we're in trouble. Oh god. Okay, so that was basic 4, but I don't know what that other one was. Let's try advanced step 1, advanced step 1, basic 4. We're basically gonna have to trial and error this. That is not right. Ah, crap. Oh. You know, it would be easier if you just told me what steps you want to do, you know? So 3 basic steps. Yep, I got that. I'm not confident. Okay. So, that definitely wasn't advanced 1. But we're at least honing this in to become a great space dance star. The problem is their moves are basically 2 steps repeating. We could go through all of them, but then we might as well just go work with Justin again. I got this. It's 3-3-2. 3-3-4. I remember this. 3, 3, 4. It's the advanced stuff I don't remember. Alright. Okay. I definitely know what the last move in that is. That's basic 4. That's what we finished with in the first step. So... let's just pick a random advanced step. It's not the robot, it's not step 2, so it can either be dance, bonsai, or step 1. Let's go with bonsai. And hope this works. That ain't right. Opoona dances about as well as I do. Which is not very. Hey, I'm not ruining things. They're my backup dancers. They have to follow me. That's why I'm center stage. What matters is what I do. There was something I mentioned that interests me, though. It said that if you're confident you can mix things up as long as things stay in time, sorta. I'm thinking that means, like, at the end, they're gonna, like, throw together, like, a finisher, and you can select whatever you want. And if you, like, select something better, you get, like, a better result or something. I'm thinking is what that means. I think it's safe to say that that move is advanced step 1, though. So 2 advanced step 1s and basic 4. You'll be a dancing superstar yet. Alright, time to strut our stuff. And hopefully not completely screw this up again. Step 3. Step 3. Step 4. Let's do it. Dance practice. And for some reason I pod mid-animation, when they don't. Not sure what that's about. You can kind of see where the animation begins and ends with that. Okay, so let's try advanced 1, 1, basic 4. Advanced 1, advanced 1. Basic 4. Let's try this. That is also not right. Why is dancing so hard? Okay, let's go figure out what that one move is, because I don't know what that one goofy move is. And it's making me angry. I want to just be a dancing superstar, damn it. Just let me do that. It's all I've ever wanted. Justin, they're mean to me. You're a better dancing teacher anyway. Okay. So, let's try advanced dance. That's it. I think we've got it. The finishers maybe not so much, but as long as they don't get any more complicated than this, we might be able to do this. I'm not going to be able to do this. Whatever made me think I could be a dancing superstar. Alright, let's go. I'm the super special guest of super specialness. Hooray! Alright, let's try this again. It's almost 6 a.m. I'd go to bed soon. Alright. 3, 4. The nice thing is I've fumbled so much of this that I've seen most everything. It's just a matter of keeping it tracked in my head, really. Alright. Yep, I've seen this enough times, I know what it is. You know, you're literally clones. You are designed to be backup dancers. You're supposed to follow my instructions. Okay, we need advanced dance. Advanced dance. Basic 4. And Opoona is really out of sync. There we go. Yeah! Where's that go? The bonbon's not moving there, which is a bit weird, but... It only took 2, and about 8 attempts. I like that the dancers we're trying to compete with still don't have names. Got a special bonus. Did I at least get a little more famous? I mean, I was part of the dance competition thingamabob. I just want that laser coat now, and to go do some mining, of course. Those are like the most important things. Alright, let's get our new license. And prove that we're an even better dancing superstar than ever. Okay. I think this is the person we need to talk to. Alright. Citywide star. Nice. But I don't think I actually got more famous, which is confusing, because the title literally means I've gotten more famous. Give me more star power. To be a back dancer? I think you mean backup dancer. Alright, cool. We'll backup dance Mimi then. Wait, they said TV tower, but Mimi is in the concert hall, isn't she? Just gonna check that again because it's not like I literally just read that or anything. Tell me what my current assignment is then, yes please. See more detail from Mimi at the concert hall. Yeah, okay. I don't know why I read that as TV tower. I guess I was just expecting to end up there. Because that's where I was last. Alright, let's go talk to Mimi. At the concert hall. Alright, we're going to have to show more awesome dance moves. And every time we mess up, she gets annoyed with us. And in doing so, we lose fame. In fact, we gain infamy. And people will eventually try and cancel Opoona for his lack of dance skills. Mimi! I need to backup dance you now. I'll get you 5 more. I'm pretty sure I have that many in my pocket, so if you want, I'm sure. Yay for friendship with Mimi. Combination A. Go ask Justin. Justin, you want to run through combination A with me again, buddy? Because I just thought it would be a selecting option like the previous ones. I remember that, but advanced step 2. Okay. That doesn't help me, Justin. You were more helpful before. Crap. Okay. Okay. We'll make it work. So we just have to do the advanced step twice and then that pose. We're doomed. Are you all in the groove? I don't know what finisher or which advanced step that is. So this might be not ideal for us. I do 2 bonsai and then a robot? I can do that. See, now she's giving us actual information, not like those 2 other people. Also, I don't think I ever actually did the robot, but alright. I'm cool with it. Do the robot. That's actually a relatively good robot. He does have some sick dance moves. Oh god. Okay, so combination A. It's 2 advanced steps, and then 1 finishing pose. I can't remember which one, though. I'm gonna say advanced step 2, advanced step 2, and then, finish 1, I guess. Wow, I think I actually got that right. But I didn't get to windmill. Damn it. I wanted to windmill. Alright. Got some extra Mistetta. And we're even more friends. Are we more popular and famous now? Hey, more friendship with Mimi. This is how networks grow. I'm not so good at that, though. Networking! It's a thing I'm objectively the worst at. Let's talk to Justin. Maybe we can be friends now, too. No, I just want to know if you want to be friends, Justin. I guess not. Fine. Told you, I'm awful at networking. It's not a skill I possess. I try. It's just one of those things I just have never been able to do right. Alright. Gonna go get my license for an awesome backup dancer, and then be the famous person ever, and then get a laser coat. I'm never getting a laser coat. Maybe I can challenge Nikita for being top idol, though. That would be kind of cool. I believe I gotta talk to you again. I am the citywide star, and now the worldwide star. And yet I don't think my fame stat has increased any. Wonder if there's another step in the stardom. I want to be a galactic-wide star. Make an appearance on Dance TV. Yeah, we're doing that. We're gonna be on TV. It's gonna be awesome. We're gonna show Justin up by out-windmilling him. I see where this is going already. Alright. So where... You know, most of this night has just been going back and forth from this place. You'd think I'd know where it is by now. Alright, Justin. I'm here to outdance you on your own dancing show. Let's do it. I don't think we'll ever actually get to explore Vault, unfortunately. I can show Tizians how fun dancing is. A back-to-back session of episodes 5 and 6. Oh no. That means we have to combination B into windmill. Opoona just looks so angry. I want to point out he never does actually step-by-step walk you through this one. Okay, let's get into the groove. Twice in a row. And of course that is Advanced 1, I believe. Advanced 1. I don't remember which one that one is. No, I didn't. Oh, good. Let's not make Justin look like a tool. I like Justin. He's got a rockin' mustache, and he taught me how to dance. Okay. I think that's Advanced Dance. Advanced Dance. It wasn't Finish 1, so it's either 2, 3, or 4. Let's say 3. Let's take a look. They certainly make it a lot more complicated because you only get to see it once and then they, you know, hang behind you. That's not right, I don't think. Nope, but I got to do that, and that's pretty cool. Better combination. Now let's edit that out. Opoona, try again. And suck less. Oh, he's gonna be mad at me. I made him look like a fool. Aw, well that's nice of you. Justin, he's a lot nicer than anyone else I've had to deal with in this whole dancing nonsense. He's actually like a legitimately passionate person that isn't just here for a paycheck, basically. Unfortunately, I still don't know the dance moves. And lesson 6 is back-to-back, so okay. 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 Let's keep trying. We're gonna get this. Okay, Justin. Let's dance indeed. I'd like to get this done before I have to, you know, go to bed because it's 6 a.m. Yep. Do that twice in a row and then do that thing. Now we've already tried finisher 3, so let's try finisher 2. I'm not so good at dancing. Let's try. Okay. It's advanced dance, finish 2. Let's try this one. Stay in the groove twice, and then get that proper ending that we look for. Come on, Opoona. That's not right. Looking stylish, but not right. Still, you know, if we're only getting the last one wrong, while it is a huge waste of time, we're getting there. I'm a little worried about the fact that he said this is back-to-back, though. But at least he's cool with messing up. You know, the other guys weren't. They were kind of jerks to me the whole time. They'll surely get that fixed. You know, right? Possibly. Probably not. I'm ready. It's gotta be ending 4 then. Let's do combination number B. Gotta do the groove twice, and then that finisher, whichever one that is. We're gonna go with 4 this time. That's a really complicated finisher. Alright, let's go. I'm popular, but not popular enough to get a laser coat. Okay. Advanced dance. Advanced dance. Next. Finish 4. Let's give it a shot. Hopefully this one's it. That looks right. Like I said, it's a little hard to tell given his kind of awkward proportions, but I'm pretty sure that's what we were looking for. Yes, I did. Uh-oh. Yep, this is what I thought would happen. Let's dance. I believe that's 1. I think that's advanced step 1. We never gave up, and now we're on TV. Alright, let's do it. Let's dance. We want to go with Advanced Step 1. Advanced Step 1. Advanced Step 1. No, we gotta put in an ending. Finish with a spin. Here we go. Windmilling! There we go. Yeah! Learn how to dance. Looks like you're about to fall off stage there, Justin. Alright, well, he didn't fall off stage. That's the important thing. We're gonna be all over the galaxy. I just want more fame, so I can get a laser coat. And yet, I don't think our stats for fame are increasing any. 93, it did actually go up a little. Not a ton, though. Yeah, it sounds like someone's upstairs, so we might have finished soon. It's almost 6 a.m. anyway. Still, we're a roaring success when it comes to dancing, which is not something I've ever thought I would ever get to say about myself in life. Yay for that, I guess. Alright. This is the one we need to talk to. I have fulfilled the worldwide star. Hooray! Is there another one? Do I get to lead a dance competition next? Well, that's cool. Did it increase any? Yeah, it went up by 10. Not bad. I mean, we're still 30 points shy of where we need to be, but baby steps. And hey, maybe if we do more ukuleleing, we will get even more fame to get a laser coat. Because now that's the only thing in the world I want. Well, that and continuing our quest to become the greatest farmer / miner ever. But that'll be next time.
What's
Anyway,
up? We are back with Live Alive.
Living some lives. Last time we finished the cowboy chapter, which was a lot of fun. Now we only have 2 more, and then we're done. We could do the caveman chapter, a non-verbal RPG, or we could do the wrestling chapter. RPG meets fighting game. Well, you know what? I'm up for some dumb wrestling fun. Let's do it. Yow! So, the wrestling chapter is kind of like the antithesis of Robo's chapter. You know, his chapter had basically no combat. This one is nothing but combat. But the real hook of it's going to be interesting, because I remember it was kind of tough if you wanted to do it properly. But we'll see what we can do. This might also be the shortest chapter, assuming that everything goes right, because I think it's like 6 fights. Just back to back to back. So, you know, this could be real short if we do things right. Also, he's got a lot of animation just for training. I think our wrestler guy here, he's probably got the most animation out of any character in the game. Ugh, I got a bubble in my throat now. So he wants to be strong. In fact, he wants to be the strongest. That's our goal, to become the strongest by beating a bunch of people. You will learn much. That's a hint, by the way. That's a nice reflection. Also, that's a nice cityscape. This game has some really nice sprite work when it wants to. Okay, we gotta name our characters. So we gotta name a wrestler. Alright, I've got the perfect name. I just don't think we have the space, so I might have to misspell this, but it's pretty obvious what we must do. For we are the Boulder! And now I gotta watch Avatar again. The world shall hear Boulder roar, and then get defeated by a small blind girl. Okay. So the thing you gotta understand about this chapter is it also plays a little bit like it plays like a fighting game. We gotta pick our opponent. We gotta go through all these people. But the thing you gotta understand is it plays a lot faster and more real time than any other chapter, but it also plays kind of like the Kung Fu chapter in reverse. You know, when you hit your students, they learn to move. Well, now we gotta get hit by all these people's signature moves and not get murdered, which is gonna be tough, because we don't have a lot of health, Fire Call. Fortunately, neither do they, but we have to, you know, survive. So let's save, just so we don't have to watch the opening again. And let's start with fight number 1. Namcat. So I think we're trying to get that high kick. And spiral knee. Those are moves we can pick up from this guy. Thing is, we gotta get hit by it. Also, Street Fighter opening. Alright. So basically, we want to get hit by Namcat's 2 special moves. Ideally, not get hit by any moves that aren't those. I think we do get a healing move, which is useful. So that's good. Also, we get some really nice fighting music. Alright. And we get counters for days. Okay, we're gonna heal. Because we can, and it's probably for the best that we try not to die as much as possible. Alright, yep, push us further away. That's good. We'll have to play this like a battle of attrition if we want to do this right. There's Spiral Knee. Okay, we can pick up that move if we get hit by it. Nice. Okay, now we gotta win this fight. Because we got all the moves we're gonna get from it. The trick is not getting murdered in that time, though. Because our opponents aren't, like, super tough or anything, but we don't have a lot of health. And they're about to, yeah, lightning upper us. Because that's the thing, we don't want to get caught on the ropes like this, because bad things are about to happen to us. This is kind of what makes this chapter really scary. Because while there's few fights, it's basically exclusively boss fights. And we just got wiped out. Yeah, so we get a losing picture. That's kind of cute. Alright, let's try a different fighter first. Let's try this guy. Because the fact is, we probably actually went for a later fight than we probably should have if we want to actually make a proper difficulty curve out of this. Okay, so I don't know how much health he has, but alright, we got arm lock. Nice. Yeah, he's doing a lot less damage. Let's try Roundhouse. Since we can only use feet attacks now. Uh-oh, now we can't use feet attacks. But we can heal. And I think we can still counter. Battle Cry is actually really good. Like, the heal isn't super great on it, but it does level you up, increase your power, and it lets you do some nonsense. And because we can now, like, properly counter things with, like, disabling moves, we actually have a much better chance of any other fight actually not killing us immediately. Cross heal hold. Ooh, that was a bit more health than I would have liked to have lost. Get some distance and heal up. I think that's our plan right now. Alright, Battle Cry. Just gonna gain as much health as we can. And hopefully, we'll be able to counter this guy. Let's try arm locking him. Actually did not do very much. Now there is a way to pick up, I think you can pick up all the moves at once, but it's not really a thing you can actually do in this chapter. You'd basically have to level up your character to the max level, which I think is like 20. So, it's not realistically a thing we can actually do, but it is a thing that I think the game is programmed to give you all the moves at once if you hit the final level. Because, like, you're that damn good or something. Please don't kill me. I can't move. Okay, I can heal, or I can try and hit him. Let's stretch this out and try not to get completely destroyed. Actually, if he keeps doing that, we should be able to take him. There we go. Alright, that's one fight down. See, that's why this chapter is tough. Like, it's only 6 fights, but it's 6 boss fights straight. Alright. So we picked up some moves. Good work, Boulder. Now, who should we try next? I think I could take this guy. Sumo Wrestler. Aloha Clap and Ogre Grip. So we're basically fighting Honda. Alright. Well, let's try not to lose too badly. Cross heel hold. Alright, that's a new move for us. Let's try Ogre Grip. Not bad. He's got another move we need to pick up, though. Might want to heal, just for safety. I love the sumo wrestler in the big Hawaiian shirt. It's cute. Alright, I think we got everything out of this guy. Now we just have to not get our face kicked in. Let's try Ogre Gripping more. That didn't do as much as I would have liked. It looks like he's doing the Vulcan salute, but he's got like one extra finger or something when he's facing upwards. Alright, Boulder, I didn't want to pass. Boulder, heal up, just for safety. And then when he gets back into range, he has a ukulele on his back. That's great. Let's try Aloha Clap and see what happens. Pushed him back, didn't do a lot, but if we can keep pushing him back, he won't be able to do much to us, I suppose. mean, we've kind of got a victory strategy right now, as long as his AI doesn't swap things up. We've got him trapped in a pattern. Keep Aloha clapping. I do like that, though. He has to get close to us, so as long as we keep pushing him back, he won't do much else. Works for me. Just a matter of slowly whittling this guy down. It's better to play smart than to just, Oh, that one didn't push him back. Wonder why. I should still hit him, I think. Yep. I think that might actually be able to hit him over there, too. That's actually rather impressive range. That's useful to know when we need to make some range between us and other people. Unfortunately, because this is a fighting game, we actually have to get close to people if we want to learn all their moves. But, you know, baby steps. Oh, that time he didn't get pushed back. Back, I say, you mountain of a man. Come on. Alright, Aloha clap. You haven't failed me yet. Don't fail me now. I'm just waiting. He's gonna pull like some instant kill nuke move out of his ass. I mean, it's huge. He must have at least 12 of them in there. I'm actually appreciating how tame this fight is thus far. Ha! That was a lot easier than I thought it was going to be. Alright. That's 2 people we've beaten up. Good job, Boulder. Let's try this guy. Great Asia. I'm betting he's more mediocre Asia. Let's see what he has. Japanese wrestler mastered the techniques of Lucha Libre El Rudo. The Rude. Okay. Frankensteiner and Tornado Press. The Japanese wrestler with Mexican flags. Sure. Alright, let's go. I'll show you. Aloha clap. That actually did more damage than I thought. Don't bite me. Biting is not allowed. I could at least learn that move so I can poison people too. Okay, well that's one move we can learn off him. Holy crap, that's a lot of damage. Okay. I'd like to heal up now so I don't get murdered by poison. Ow. Please tell me I get to learn that move. Aw. Boulder, battle cry. Quit biting. There's no biting in wrestling. At least last I checked. Maybe in MMA. Okay. Crap. Come on, keep battle crying. Oh, there's Tornado Hold. Oh, and I'm in a weakened state now. But maybe I can do something. Don't self-destruct. I don't like that. Well, let's give it a shot. Tornado Hold! I wonder if I can Aloha clap this guy. It's It's not close enough. Crap. Gonna have to be careful with this guy. Quit biting, you jerk. With your jerky jerk poison. Why can't I get a better healing move? This is how I become the strongest wrestler of all time, by running away like a coward. I think we're like just barely healing at this point. Yeah, we're gonna lose more health than we're gaining from healing because of that poison. Crap. Well, we're just gonna have to manipulate his location. Part of wrestling is strategy. I choose to tell myself, knowing absolutely nothing about wrestling. Crap. Don't take off. I don't need you taking that much health away from me, sir. It was rude of you. How many levels can I gain? Let's find out. 200 bajillion squillion of them. We don't bite. Stop it. I mean, I'm slowly gaining health. That's the important thing. Although he's about to bite me. Again. I do not like that move. I wonder. Let's try something. He's not big enough to freaking get in range for that. Or that. Prevent movement. That would be useful. Let's try this. And hopefully we don't die. Alright, he can't move. Which means, at least for a second or two, we can heal up. Alright. Battle cry. Oh. That did nothing. That was useless. Okay, let's go lower left corner. And just keep moving. That's the new plan. Keep moving. Oh. That was exactly not where I wanted to be. Alright, well, we're not poisoned anymore. That's a plus. And we're about to get tornado holded again. Come on, heal up. This guy's tough. I think I might have done this out of order. In a really bad way. And I think I'm in a place where he can hit me again. Oh, well, he definitely is now. Oh, I don't like that. Alright, fine. Frankensteiner, let's see what your other move can do. A lot of damage. An arm lock. Not that it'll do much to you. Run, 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 run. Okay. Just gonna take pot shots at him. I think that's how we're gonna have to beat this guy. Oh, crap. Heal up as much as I possibly can. Oh. Yep, you bit me. Good for you, buddy. Oh. Yeah, that is pretty much all the healing we just got. We could try and just rush him. It's an option. I don't think it's a good option, but it's an option. Alright, now we're actually healing up a little. Like, yeah, we're still not in a great position, but we're at least gaining enough health for it to do something to us. Alright, turn around. Let's hit him with a tornado hold. Here you go! Tengu Man would be disappointed in how effective that tornado hold was. As long as I heal up a little every time, we're good. That's the trick. To slowly wear him down. Like he's trying to wear us down with his poison and his absurd range. Because getting close to him doesn't seem to really be the answer. And we don't really have much better attacks. Oh, come on. Battle cry. Alright, let's try and go in and hit him again. I don't like that, but I don't like anything about this. Blazing Fist! Oh, okay. It's 3 down, and I think we've gotten all the moves thus far. You know, I'm surprised your mask didn't crack further, because it was already that broken when we first met. Also, your mask is bleeding, which is weird. Alright. Let's save up on the boulder. What does he have equipped? Does he have stuff equipped? He has a bandage. Nothing else, though. I don't think he has any items, either. Nope. Nope. We gotta do this on grit alone. Okay. His strikes can pierce even the toughest armor. That could be very, very useful. Okay, Avisgiri and Suda. Okay. I have actually studied up on the Art of War. Trip up. Cross heel hold. Let's try Tornado Hold. Tornado Hold! Well, that was Sumo Slap, but you're not the Sumo guy. The other guy was the Sumo guy. Aloha Clap! Well, you're not doing a ton of damage. That's a pleasant change of pace. Let's heal up just to be safe, because these fights can go really sideways real quick. And it's better not to be, you know, put behind if you can help it. Wouldn't mind him using his specials on us, though. What can we throw at him? Let's throw him an Aloha Clap. Ah, don't Sumo Slap me. Aloha also means goodbye, jerk. Oh, I missed. My taunt didn't work all that well then. Alright. Let's heal up. Because really, the first part of these fights is basically just taunting them until they choose to actually do stuff, you know? And we have counters now, so that is less than ideal, but I'd like to get his 2 moves. I think one of them is one of the better moves you can get for this guy too. Alright. I want to... No. This will shock you, but all of my wrestling techniques are extremely close range. Quit Sumo Slapping me. Okay. Blazing Fist. Wow, that did nothing to you. You have really high defense. It's almost like I need your armor-piercing ability to pierce your armor. Roundhouse! If only you'd hit me with it. I mean, we're kind of getting around this with, Quit Sumo Slapping me and hit me with one of your armor piercers, damn it. Wow, you can just hit anywhere with Sumo Slap. That's kind of ridiculous. I care not for it, though. That was good. Holy crap. There's Suda. I don't think that's the better one of his moves, though. I think we want the other one he's got. But on the upswing, he's at least given us one of his moves, and that might help crack his armor. I prefer not to die before I get to use it, though. And his other move might very well just outright kill me with my health being what it is, so let's just do the back and forth shuffle. Come on, boulder. Do the boulder shuffle. And also hit me with your other move. I want to use it against you, sir. Trip up. You and your trippingness. But I keep gaining levels. And I'm healing more than you're actually dealing damage to me. So I'm not really scared of you. But I still want your move. And my cat keeps meowing at me. What does he want? What do you want? Meow? Okay. Apparently meow. That's all he would tell me. It's hard to figure out cats sometimes. Alright. Battle cry again. I think my cat's just getting kind of cabin fevery because it's getting cold out. He's an outside cat, so he can't go outside now. I'm guessing is what his whole thing is. Alright, let's try Suda. Suda! There's some damage. You want to use your other move on me now, sir? I'd prefer not to kill you. I need both your move, or not. Well, we didn't get that move, and unfortunately that's one of the better moves we can get. I'm not going to save, though, because if we whiff this, we can at least go back. So let's try this lady again. Namcat. Let's show him how we do with Suda. Suda. That's actually a really good move, to be fair. And now we've picked up every move you've got. Unfortunately, I wanted that other move the other guy had. What can you do? The fact that you can get comboed kind of sucks, though. Let's heal up. You got awful close, awful quick. Lightning upper. Well, I'll arm lock you so you can't do that anymore. How do you feel about that? And I'll break your leg. Oh. Now it's just a fight for attrition. Alright, well, we didn't get, unfortunately, we did not get, what was it, Asagiri or whatever it was. And unfortunately we can't fight him again. But we did get the other one, so I will save that. Now, I think we need to address the elephant in the room, which is Mulk Mogan over here. This is Max Morgan. He is like the toughest opponent out of the 6, and he's just ridiculous. He can like instant kill you if you get hit by his special, but at the same time we kind of need his specials, so this is gonna get interesting. He's bored and now wants to so yes, Max Bomber and German Suplex. Max Bomber's like the best move if I recall. Number 1, muscle power. Brother. Okay, well, Suda's kind of our go-to, so let's just work with this and hope we don't get murdered by Hulk. Crunch! And you know that was a good move because it came with an onomatopoeia. Also, it almost killed us. And now we have both his moves. Okay, we're good. Now I just need to definitely not die. Unfortunately, we didn't get the other one. But otherwise, I'd like to get away from you, Mr. Mulkmogan. Holy crap, you do a lot of damage. Oh, okay. I need to not die right now, please. Please don't kill me. That's his less threatening of 2 attacks, but that's still doing way too much damage. That's the interesting thing of this chapter, though, is like all the bosses effectively have more or less the same health as a standard enemy. Maybe slightly more. But it's not ridiculously against you. Like, they don't have a lot of health, but they're still really bloody scary. Okay. Yeah, see, I think the move we missed was the one you really want to use on this guy, because it's just super effective. So, unfortunately, we're kind of screwed, is the short version of the story. I'm gonna try something, though. New strategy. New strategy is we're not gonna heal. We're just gonna run at him and Suda him a whole bunch and hope we kill him before he kills us. It's not working so well thus far. Okay, new plan. New plan revised. We're basically gonna heal until he comes to say hello. Alright, now let's try Suda! And hopefully that won't outright murder us. Let's try again. Suda! Oh! Well, he's doing less damage as we lower his stats. I think the trick is going to be figuring out the, like, proper strategy to evade him and heal. But yeah, Max Morgan, he's kind of a tough fight, really. Might be better to battle cry and get him over here. Although, yeah, battle cry will raise my level as well. Why am I running to him? He should come to me. And then get his knees broken. And then we get hit by the German suplex, which is actually genuinely very scary. Go get him, Boulder! No, quit doing that. That's your scariest move. No, keep going back to doing less damage to me, not more. I don't think that's going to do it. But we did seem to get slightly better odds that way. I'm thinking sitting here and charging health is going to be the key. Because the alternative is basically trying to tornado hold him from a distance, which could work, but I don't know. I feel like trying to build levels might be the better move. So let's just try and keep our distance, battle cry our stats up. It seems like the stats you get boosted are slightly random, though, because I think you can also boost your power and stuff. There's the power up we needed. Way too late. Okay, well, we got the suplex. Elbow. No, no elbows. Let's try German suplexing him and see what happens. Oh yeah, that'll work. Okay, new plan. New plan, revised 3.0. German suplex the guy into the dirt. But maybe just let him come to us. That said, we're probably going to have to get a Suda off on him beforehand anyway. So let's just battle cry, get our stats up until he gets over here. But the stats do seem kind of random. We want as many of those power-ups as we possibly can get. Okay, let's hit him with a Suda. And see where that takes us. Okay. Wasn't exactly what I wanted there, Mr. Malcolmogan, but thank you. Battle cry. Okay, there we go. Suda. Come on, suplex me. There we go. And now things get really scary because this either is going to work or be terrible, and I can't tell which is going to be. Could make a run for it. Yeah, that works, I guess. It'll work for a little bit, anyway. Be a lot easier if we got that one move, though. Okay, well, no point whining about it. Where's my suplex? Let's try. Okay, it didn't kill us. Can we get away? Can we get away? If we can, heal. Basically, just want to get distance on him right now. I mean, have you seen this guy? He's a freaking mountain of a human being. And we're a little tiny boulder. Boulder! No! Uh-oh. This could be really not good for us. Yeah, that was really not good for us. I think we had a strategy there. I think we're dialing this in. But, yeah, that one move we missed out on was, like, the one you wanted to use against this guy. I probably should have just restarted. Well, what can you do? It'd be nice if we got another recovery move that at least recovered more than 35, because this guy is not much of a healer. Or a buffer, really. I mean, that's the point of him being a fighter, I guess, is that he's not really designed for anything other than fighting. I don't know why you took that distance, but I'll get another chance to heal, thank you. Okay, let's hit him with a Suda, and hope this setup worked. The stat loss he gets is pretty important, though. That was a really weak suplex, and I'm guessing that's because of our stat gain. Okay. I'll take it, though. We're gonna head to the top left corner. Just gonna do the boulder shuffle. Yeah, no, see, buddy, that was exactly what I wanted to do. Oh. Oh, that was bad. Alright, well, we got Max Bomber. What are the stats to Max Bomber anyway? Wide range lariat, that's all you're telling me though. I'm gonna try and get some distance on this guy. I think the stat gain you get is far more important than the healing per se, but I mean, you need the healing or else you're gonna die. I wonder if I could hit him with, let's try this. Push him back with an Aloha Clap. Well, that didn't work. Oh, I don't want to get hit by that. Run like hell. He does so much damage. Like, this is genuinely a scary fight. Okay, so that's 70 health back. Yeah, but he does like 150. Cut him down to the bottom, run straight up. Cut him over to the right, run straight left. Gonna get our health back one step at a time. Go, 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 go. Almost got health back to full, so this might be the round where we actually take this chump. In fact, if we really wanted to play it that way, we could tornado hold him. That's not bad, actually. That might be the way to do it. Just try and get him at a range with tornado holds. Tornado hold! Run! Heal up. This might work. It's really the way you gotta fight this guy, too. Like, he's just ridiculous. Go straight down. Come on. Oh, no. We're in trouble. Especially if he... yeah. But I think we're developing a strategy here. Even if it's not ideal, I think we have to play on kind of the dumbness of the AI here. Now he'll go right, and we'll go straight up. And then we'll go straight left. And we'll keep healing up. What's our health look like? Not as much as I would like to have, is the short version of that story. Oh, I don't like that he's kind of going in at an angle, though. That's a bit scary. Like, if he goes straight, I can deal with that. If he goes in at an angle, it's actually kind of scary. Alright, what kind of health we got, Boulder? Pretty much full. Alright. What can we do about tornado hold? I might be able to hit him from here. Nope, not quite. Here I can hit him. Here you go, tornado hold. Run, 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 run. Oh, that got really uncomfortably close. I don't like how close he's getting to me there. Alright, him with a tornado hold. And then run like hell. And that's going to be our strategy. It's going to be the tornado hold, run like hell strategy. It's very eloquently named, I know. This will shock you, but I came up with it. Okay, I don't know what you're doing over there in that corner, but I'll take it for another chance to heal. Okay. Here's another shot for tornado hold. Smack him in his stupid Hulk Hogan face. Run! Run away! Oh, he's kind of in the middle, though. That's scary. Ah, because he can do that. Alright, alright, alright. We can recover from this. Oh, I don't like when he goes to the center. That's like the scary bit. Alright, let's try another tornado hold. How much health does this guy have? Stay out of the center, Mr. Mogan. Thanks, love me. Run, 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 run. Can I hit him from there? I don't think I can. Where's Tornado Hold? I can! Haha! That was like the safest Tornado Hold ever. I'll take it. Alright, so we only missed out on one move. Now, it might be one of the better moves, but we made it out of there. There we go. We won. We're the champion. We've defeated the chapter. Hooray for us. Uh-oh. Oh, right. There's always a secret boss in fighting games. That's right. I don't think we can actually learn anything from this guy. Pretty sure. Now, unfortunately, this guy's also really scary. Not bad, Boulder. But can you defeat a small blind girl? I think not. You killed Max Morgan, but he was awesome. You're very mean. Oh, he just says, there's Max. Okay, so he's got a little bit of respect for him, I guess. Hey, let's not be mean to the old geezer who had a move he wouldn't teach me. Alright, let's fight Odie Oldbright. And hopefully not get my teeth kicked in. Language Boulder. The moves I didn't get to learn. Alright. Also, we've got the kick-ass final boss theme, so you know this is the real deal now. Let's start with a Tornado Hold. We got some distance. Here you go! Tornado Hold! I don't know what kind of... Okay, that was scary, but you know what I can do? German suplex this guy. Okay, that's a scary move. But I've got cross heel hold. And German suplexes for days. I kind of like that I get to do almost equal damage that the boss gets to do. That's a sign I'm doing something right. I'm still probably going to get destroyed. Yeah, I think we need to actually heal. Or counterpoint. Let's see how far German suplex will take us without healing. That'll do it. Yeah. Okay. So we can't actually go all the way. There's even a Street Fighter 2 continue screen. I love this game. It has such neat little things. Let's just try from the start so we don't get hit by that other move. Wow! Okay, let's avoid diagonals from this guy, because that was genuinely like the scariest thing ever. Why didn't I get to learn that move? Well, it's because you can't learn anything from this guy, but seriously. That guy had a move that did like 3 times anything else. Let me have that move. This guy has moves from, like, everything. Run, 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 run. Like, the German suplex plan worked if I had a little more health. In fact, being right up in his face might be, like, the best strategy we have, because that angle move is really mean. What's the, what's Tornado Hold? Like, I'm fine with losing this one, but what's Tornado Hold comparatively damage him for? It's about comparable, so it might actually be genuinely safer to just hit him from a distance. And then heal when I've got a chance. because that move's a little scary. It's nowhere near as bad as that, like, angled whatever DDD move he's got, or whatever that was. So let's try going with good old Tornado Hold and just seeing where that takes us. Because the fact is, that distance kind of puts us at least in comparable amounts of damage. And I don't know how much health he has compared to me, but I certainly know I don't want to get up close and hit that angle attack from him. And if I can heal the damage each one of those does, more or less, that's not bad. Okay, yeah, I can't quite heal that, but I can get pretty damn close. And Tornado Hold has extra range on him his move doesn't have. So if we really are just exchanging blows, Tornado Hold will ultimately win out. Just because I might end up having like an extra space or two between us. But it depends on how much health he has. Like, that's the big scary thing. I don't know how much health this guy has. If our health truly is more or less equal, then I can do something with that. But that doesn't seem like it would logically be the case. But he's not giving us a lot of options to try and evade him, to heal up. And he's huge. He takes up like a quarter of this stage. I don't think his attack can hit this square, which means it won't be able to hit the one to my left next turn. Oh, but that's not what he's doing. Oh. Well, he's close now. Cross heel hold. And that missed. Yeah, I gotta play mostly on defense here, I think is the best plan. Fortunately, my heals can basically do that. Oh crap! Yeah, we don't want to be in that angle from him. So this is not the best fight I've ever been in. Yeah, I think that's dead. Oh. That's okay though. We can continue as many times as we need. As long as we, you know, do it before the timer runs out. Once that timer goes out, we're in trouble. Okay. Again, I think this is one of those things that move we missed would have been super useful on. Let's try Suda. That had a huge stat dropper. Well, that did half the damage it normally does. Stat drops. They're kind of effective in this game. Cross heel, whatever. Now you can't move. Sucker. Was that the Lavos scream? I think it was. Huh. Thought we were playing Live Alive, now we're playing Chrono Trigger for some reason. Yep, hit me with that move, that's fine. I'm gonna lower your health again. We'll see what you do then. Fool. Oh, that move is still scary. Just gonna keep dropping your stats. Let's see what this does for us. Oh crap. Cross heel hold! Can't move now. Well, I'm gonna take this time to heal up. I like that he has basically our move, the battle cry, except his is terrifying. I didn't think you'd be able to hit here, but you could. Thought you weren't allowed to move anymore, jerk. Quit moving. Oh, this is just not ideal. Okay, new plan. Hail Mary. Let's try this. It was deadly when Max Morgan used it. That did nothing. Another German suplex. Oh. Still. That paralysis attack. If we get lucky with that, that might be our way in. Like, I'm pretty sure that Asagiri attack was probably the move we needed to beat this guy. Or at least have a better shot. Because I know that move is really good. But, no, it's not currently a move in our toolkit. Okay, I tried to lower your stats. I'm going to German suplex you into the dirt. Let's see what combining this stuff can actually do. Time to do it again. Keep going, Boulder. Yeah, German suplex for the win. I'm less scared about you now that I've gotten like 4 of those off on you. Like, it's still pretty scary. Seriously, if I knew how much health this guy had. I think that's how we gotta do it, though, is just with our current moveset, maybe Suda, and then German suplex the hell out of him. Or maybe German suplex the hell out of him and hope he gets, like, that paralysis stat. The thing about Suda that's useful is it drops his stats, though. And that paralysis effect basically lets us take 3 turns. Which is already kind of ridiculous. Come on, paralysis stat. Just keep doing your thing. Yes, please. I'll just keep doing that to you. And you get paralysis. And you get paralysis. And I'm just going to keep hitting you with suplexes. There we go. I was overcomplicating the hell out of that. Just hit him with suplexes. That's what I've learned today. That's a nice background. Take that, Odie. The Invincible. But you were not the very best. Like no one ever was. Because the Boulder was. That's a great background. The Boulder Takahara. Let's get it right. Then I'll be the strongest. There's always someone who wants to take your title once you hit the top. Now you've learned the real lesson of becoming the very best like no one ever was. Your life just gets far more obnoxious at that point because you just have to deal with people constantly harassing you. We defeated you. I do kind of like that they've got like a fighting game, like a credit sequence as well. This is cute. People worked really hard on this game, and I love it. It's not perfect. There are bits that are just dumb and stupid jank. This entire chapter is not the most fun to play, but you gotta appreciate the kind of effort that went into this. Not like what Square Enix is putting out nowadays. Freaking ruining the remake to ActRaiser and all that nonsense. Ugh. I'm just thinking they might remake this now, and it'll be the worst thing ever. I wanted that Abyssagiri, because that's like the best move, but alas, we did not get it. Unless I play through this chapter again on my own time, which I'm not going to do, we gotta make do without it. Alas, we will have an incomplete move kit. But we beat the chapter, and that's all that matters, really. But seriously, that one move is like just the best thing. That and the suplex. I swear, I thought it was Max Bomber that was the better move he's got, but no, I guess it was suplex. Also, screw this guy. He's so hard to fight. He's like 3 times your height, too, man. Like, Little Mac, he's supposed to be short. He's got nothing on the boulder. He's tiny compared to his opponents. But we beat Odie Albright, and became the very best like no one ever was, until someone better showed up. Wah! The end. And we'll just save. And there we go. And now we come to 5, 6, I know what numbers are, completed scenarios. Leaving us only the Caveman chapter and the end of the game. But that'll be for next time.
What's up?
Anyway, I hope you enjoyed, and if you're back with one of my favorite games of all time, Gotcha Force, possibly the greatest Capcom game ever made, certainly the best Capcom fighter. Come at me, Street Fighter guys. Last time, we freed Death Commander Orochi, and she joined the Gotcha Force, so now we can actually train with her, so let's do that. Because we're training with the girls, which means we also have Usagi. One of these characters doesn't belong in this group. I'm not going to say which one, but it's probably the one with the permanent scowl on her face. Like, she just does not ever cheer up. Like, Sho, he kind of gets a bit of a personality change when he teams up with you and gains respect for you, but Orochi is pretty much just always Orochi. But we love her all the same. She's just not as good as Sho. Let's just be honest. Supersizing powers activate. Yeah. It's more Gotcha Force. I like Gotcha Force. We're getting close to the end of the game. I think we're on the penultimate chapter, or the penultimate chapter's the next one. We're close to the end of the game now. Which makes me kind of sad and really just wish there was another game. You know, every time I see Elemental Knight, I sit there and for a moment I get a small bit of hope that we found like some kind of like all gold gotcha board, and it's like, oh wait, no, that's just how that is. You know, if you ran into an all gold Elemental Knight, you'd never be able to tell the difference because it looks exactly like the regular one, basically. Except for the sword, of course. The sword would be slightly more gold, I guess, but otherwise it would be basically identical. I don't think I ever really used Elemental Knight, like outside of when I had to make a video on him specifically. Actually, I don't think that when you're fighting other GF commanders that their Gotcha Borgs have any chance of being like special colored. I think they're predefined to only be the regular ones because it's supposed to be like their set roster. Even though some GF commanders do change their Gotcha Borgs over time. Orochi quite famously gets rid of her Dark Knight for Deathwing. I was thinking, which one of those Demon Borgs is it? Because there's 2 that have basically the same name. Why, yo! I love this game. It's just such a good game. I mean, I'd like to say there's nothing quite like it, but Gundam Versus is basically like this, except after the second one, it kind of stopped being about this and became a 2-on-2 fighter. And it played the same, don't get me wrong, but, you know, the variance of fighting a group of enemies versus fighting the exact same 2 enemies over and over until you deplete a certain set amount of stock is just not as interesting to me, you know? It also helps that this game had significantly more characters than Gundam Versus in any capacity. That's including Zeta, which had 2 whole series of anime worth of mechs, plus bonus features. And once again, we've defeated Orochi. Except she's our friend now, so we can't be as smug about it. Yeah, we can. Let's be honest. We're gonna be smugger now that she's actually our friend. Also, we got a Angel Nurse. Very powerful shot. Very slow, though. But I've said it before, you know, when you have a Gachaborg that has very little actual ordnance, their shots tend to be worth a lot more damage-wise. Petrovich. Right, and now Tama's making friends with Met. Oh god.
Hi.
Please don't tell me I'm stuck with Kakeru.
Negative.
Oh god, we're doomed. Okay, we're only up against Met, the Trap Master, and the guy who uses the boss class stuff. Don't worry, we've got Kakeru, who's got the most fragile Gachaborgs in the game. No problem. I'm just gonna take care of Met because, well, Tama's more dangerous. If we don't take care of Met first, we're gonna be at the mercy of Tama the entire time. Or rather, if we don't take out Met first, we're gonna be at his mercy. Because, you know, he can hold us in place as freaking Tama does whatever he wants. That helicopter is a very bizarre Gachaborg. I don't want to target your little bits. Forgot that someone actually uses the bug Borgs. I mean, they only show up in like 2 stages. Why would I remember that any character uses them? Although the Insect Knight always seemed like a really cool Gachaborg to me. The other insects are all basically not interesting, but I mean, there aren't too many Gachaborgs that deal poison damage either. That's kind of cool, I guess, but I think Alien Insect or the Night one is probably the one worth talking about. I just noticed, but in that dash attack, our body basically rotates around our head. Like, our head is completely stationary, but the body rotates around it. That's weird. I've been playing this game since it came out, and I'm only noticing stuff like that now. Let's do it, Kakeru. Woo! Alright. Next. Because they beat you, Tama? Let's beat the kitty ship. It's just like Parodius. Except it has a lot more health. And it can go all Danmaku on us, whereas Parodius was relatively sober with its bullet usage from what I remember. I'm gonna play Parodius again. I've got one of them on the Super Nintendo. It's quite a good game. Although I never got to play the big fancy one on... I think it was on PlayStation and Sega Saturn, actually, so maybe we'll do that for Saturn Day sometime. I have been lamenting the fact we haven't done too many arcade games or shmups on it. Yeah, I have at least one more I want to do immediately. Who knows? But the only difference between him and a regular series, aside from health and ammo, is the fact that he has a big kitty for his command deck for some reason. I don't even understand what that's supposed to, like, represent, because Tama has no, like, cat motif with his character, and the Death Force doesn't really have a cat motif going on. So, why specifically does Death Arc have a cat command center, you know? Kind of a weird design choice. Not against it, just seems kind of out of nowhere. Time to just fill the world with Danmaku bullets for just a sec. Which is impressive because that was like Tama's whole thing with his charge attack that he never got to use. You got beaten by a very basic Deathborg there, Tama. Granted, it's like the best one, but still. Hey, we got something. What did we get? We got ourselves Bum, bum, bum. Ah, Arrow Ninja. Nice. Defeat the Death Force unit. See, the problem is I'm not sure if this is one of those, like, repeatable Radiant levels that just keeps respawning. And of course, we're using Show because of, why wouldn't we? But on the bright side, if it is, we get, like, 10 more points to our force, so that's a plus. Alright. As Show says, you're gonna lose. I'm honestly not sure which one of these two is a bigger threat right now. Like, Thunder Robot's a bit scary, but the Ice Valkyrie could be problematic too, you know? That's the problem, they're both support Gotchaborgs supporting each other. So it's like, which one do I go with first? They're both going to be a pain. I've kind of been thinking about what I want to do with the Force. Like I said, we're pretty close to the end, so we don't have a lot of time to be umming and awing about how we want this to work out. But part of me wants to use Garuda. Part of me really wants to use Garuda. Part of me wants to use, like, Barrier Girl. Part of me wants to use, like, Remote Gunner. Part of me wants to finally do that thing that everyone else seems to do when they play this game, which is use Cyber Ninja. Because he's, like, the universal favorite if you're not me. Like, I think it's an okay Gotchaborg, but I think he's a bit overrated. I like Cyber Girl. She's my go-to. Let's take care of that Gatling tank, because that's going to be scary if we don't do something about that. We've got 3 of these Thunder Robots, or 2 Thunder Robots and an Ice Girl now. Blah. Talking. It's not a thing I'm particularly good at, and yet I try and do it every day. Alright. Come on, Show. Also, please don't hit me with your charge shot. I know how scary that move is. Even if we're friends. Every time I see an Ice Valkyrie, I think it's going to be like one of those crystal Gotchaborgs, and it never is. It's just, this one has some transparency bits. Oh, he's using his Blade Wing right now. Okay, that's a little bit less scary than having to fight Garuda. Just because Garuda's big explosion is basically instantaneous. The Blade Wing throw, you can kind of at least get a little bit of time to get out of the way. Alright. Go! We still have 3,000 points in the enemy score. I'm concerned that we're going to run into a fusion, because they do pop up quite frequently near the end of the game. Just to taunt you with the fact that you can't really get them. And I'm pretty sure there's another bit of a fusion, so... Oh. Nope, that's, I think Victory Duke is that one. Because it's not Baron. Baron's the purple one. It's not King. That's the big rainbowy one. So I'm thinking that's Duke. Let's see what we can do with our hyper mode. The problem is, if there is a fusion, we just wasted our hyper mode, which is one of the best ways to wait out the fusion. Because they've got one themselves. Oh, we got a healing Borg now. That's a problem. Okay. Let's try and take you out at a distance, because getting close to those lightning beams is not ideal when you can heal like that. That heal is a surprisingly good dodge, and it has, like, invulnerability frames for days. Let's go deal with the Gatling robot, because he's the biggest threat right now. Eat my awesome breakdancing hero skills. Let's do it again, Show. And that's why we're such a good team. Okay, I really gotta just get out of there before that lightning bolt kills me. Because I'm pretty much Oh, there's 3 of them. Okay. You know, they're not that big a threat if you actually fight them from a distance. The problem is that our hero does have a propensity to play more offense at close range. But I think we're good. Pretty sure we're good, anyway. Oh! Oh, there's still more. It's Proto-Atlas. Can I survive on 1 health? I don't think I can. There's another thing out here. What is it? Oh, it's a nurse. Oh! Well, there goes my 1 gotcha board for the fight. Let's do it, show. Don Maku powers activate. Who needs the ability to actually play as a Wingborg when you can just completely destroy everything with insane bullet hell? Although I will get pretty much completely mullered in 1 shot, so we gotta be careful about that. Whoa, I don't like that so much. Whoa. I really dislike those little homing satellite things. Never able to use them myself. Never found them particularly fun to fight. There we go.
We showed them. I didn't even try.
You know, compared to last time where basically as soon as our Deathborg showed up, it was immediately destroyed. You know, Deathborg Sigma 2 is surviving surprisingly well this time. I might be getting better at Deathborgs. Or Wingborgs. No, I'm not. But we got a Thunder Robot anyway. What else did we get? Did we get the nurse? I think the nurse is actually a Crystalborg. Hey, we got an alt Gatling tank with 1 very unimpressed eyeball and a yellow flotation device instead of a white one. And there's the Nurseborg, like I predicted. This one's either Proto-Atlas or the Duke Atlas. And hey, we even got the full Gotcha Borg. It's basically Diet Gun Cannon. The Big Battle. This one's got a unique name, so you know it's definitely not one of those repeatable quests. Let's go. I just noticed, but the onks that the Petra Witches have are actually magnifying glasses. I want to again point out I've been playing this game since it came out, and I'm only noticing that now. I've always found it interesting that the buffs and debuffs kind of work both ways. Like, yeah, making yourself bigger makes your damage, like, just balloon. But at the same time, making yourself bigger makes you a bigger target. Likewise, making yourself smaller makes it easier to kill because your defense goes down and stuff, and your damage goes down, but you're harder to hit. You know? And similarly, like the Shield Witch, yeah, you can, like, defend people, or you can block off shots from an opponent, just depending on how you situate it. It's like every buff and debuff has, like, multiple ways of looking at it. I've always kind of appreciated that complexity. I haven't seen too many games that have that sort of idea to it. Or even basic buffs have, like, multiple uses. It's a cool idea. Good dodge. Alright. That's an alt normal tank. You can tell because it has a yellow flotation device as well. Supersized powers activate. You needed a spell to do that. I can just do that on my own. I think I'm the better giant Gotcha Borg then. I'm kind of surprised that neither Star nor Planet Hero are in the big battle. I feel like that would be an obvious one. Like, just because they can do it themselves. Kind of seems like it's ignoring the theme a little bit. But yeah, their little Ankh staff thing, it's clearly a magnifying glass, and it took me, oh gosh, like 15 years to notice. Let's do it. Super powered shots activate. Kick! There we go. Boom.
We showed them. I didn't even try.
You got Planet Hero Ultraman kicked. Alright, what do we got next? We've got the Patra Witch. I already got one of those today. Maybe that's a sign I should start using her. We got... Aw, it's the special normal tank with its angry eyes. Bum, bum, bum. Oh, and we got this Gotcha Borg. We got a Gotcha Borg. You'll never guess, but when I had to make a video on this specific Gotcha Borg, the video was demonetized immediately, and I had to appeal it to YouTube, and it took 7 years for them to actually undo it. Defeat the Death Force unit. Oh, this one's new. The Great Dragon Parade. And the small battle. Let's do the small battle.
Alright.
You know, I think if I got rid of Vlad and I got rid of Deathborg Sigma 2, I could add Garuda to my party. I'm not sure that's necessarily the best trade-off, but I think the numbers would line up such that I could do it. Whoa! Caught on the environment a little bit. Why can't I kick you? There we go. Oh no, I'm slightly less big now. Now I'm really slightly less big. That's a problem. Oh no. I mean, on the bright side... Oh, I was gonna gain normal height by increasing my size there. Boom! I am now officially normal height. Quit ruining things. I'm now slightly less than normal height, and I'm supersized right now. I'm terrified of how bad this is going to work when I shrink. Oh, wore off before I had to worry about it. Let's do it, show. Superpowers! Punch! I do like that uppercut. That looks very tough. But that spinny attack is really the most powerful move you've got. You kind of have to commit to it, though, because you're kind of flying directly at your opponent. So stuff like the Thunder Robot's actually really scary to use it on. You know, I think it's weird that Sho uses Banewing Blue. I feel like that doesn't match his personality of trying to like have the strongest Gotcha Borgs, because that's clearly a support Gotcha Borg. And that doesn't seem like his power-hungry loner thing, really. Like, you know, Anubis Wing, Blade Wing, Garuda, which is an Anubis Wing, you know, that makes sense to me, because those are very strong Gotcha Borgs. Oh my god, I'm so tiny. Bigging power, activate. I'm still shorter than normal, and I'm supersized right now. That's depressing. Oh, oh god, oh god. Am I actually still giant right now? That's scary. I'm currently giant, and I'm smaller than, like, the waistline of Powered Gunmen. Okay, I gotta deal with that. Oh, I don't like that you're hitting me with that. Also that I used my hyper mode when I could have used it with this guy. Because we're going to get destroyed before we get another one. Alright. Oh god. I mean, my shots are so fast now, but... Alright, Vlad. Do your thing. I like the sort of radiating energy effect from his swords. That's kind of neat. Vampire Knights in general are just very cool. Good work, show.
That was too easy.
Who'd we get this time? I bet we got a powered gunman. I mean, we certainly ran into enough of them. I was right. I feel like this is going to be a very familiar gacha board because there's only like 3 in that fight. Which means it's that one. Yep. Which means this will be the other witch. Hey, we got another one of these mysterious things. The machine board unit. If I recall, I think this was the stage where you first fight Proto Blue. And I remember when I finally unlocked the ability to like select my own stage, I grinded the hell out of that stage just for Proto Blue because he looked so cool. The cold battle. I think that's just a generic Death Force unit fight. So let's do the cold battle. Maybe we'll unlock more stuff. I'm betting we're going to run into a lot of Ice Valkyries, and I don't think much else, because other than that, it's dragons. And oh look, there's dragons. There really aren't that many Ice gacha borgs. It's kind of like Poison. There's just not a lot of things that deal those specialty damage types, really. Not that that's a bad thing or anything, but it's just kind of peculiar. I'm guessing these show up in waves because we can't target any more Valkyries until we kill this thing. Oh, ice. Worst thing in this game. Just you wait. You'll understand eventually that ice is the worst thing. There's a certain gacha board who really likes to abuse ice. And that's when the game stops being fair. Alright, let's do it, show. Oh good, now we've got an even bigger dragon. Time to get large and in charge. And punch this lizard about a whole bunch. Actually, they seem to be the same dragon, which means that was probably a perspective thing that made this one just look bigger. But either way, we're dead. And of course I used hyper mode. I should really just learn to not use hyper mode at all, unless I really need to get super powered real quick. Because Deathwork Sigma will definitely take advantage of hyper mode a lot better. Okay, I don't like you. I think you're the bigger threat here. It's because you got that rapid shot. That Ice Dragon's scary in terms of raw damage, but you could juggle. Sorry, show. Didn't mean to hit you that one time. Alright, let's go. Don Maku powers activate. We gotta be getting close to leveling this guy up to max. I have to think. We gotta be getting close. We've been using him pretty much forever. I mean, that's the advantage of Deathborgs. They don't cost really anything. I think this one costs a little bit more than the others, but they still don't typically cost anything. So you can just add them to basically any party, which is good. But, you know, this guy's real bonus comes from when he's leveled up to the max. He has to get there first. Okay, that was scary. I don't really know what triggers that ice. Because, like, they make the little icicle underneath you. And, like, sometimes it hits you but you don't freeze. Sometimes it misses you and you do freeze. I feel like the icicle isn't really relative to how you freeze. Like, that is, I got hit by his ice beam, okay? That makes sense to me. I can follow the logic behind that. The Ice Valkyrie is like magic. I just don't understand how that works. At least in regards to how it applies, like, the debuff to you. Crap. Alright, show. Now we gotta get serious. Because the fact is, we lost our Death Ward. And pretty soon, we're gonna have to use our signature. And that's when you know the gloves are off. Boom. Or, you know, Vlad could just deal all the damage in the world. That works too. I'm betting we got Ice Valkyrie. Because we don't have many other options. In fact, it's the only option we have. Because I'm pretty sure the Ice Dragons are all crystal based. I just noticed this, but she's wearing ice skates. That's cute. Huh. I guess the regular dragons aren't crystal. Or at least the base elemental dragons aren't. The later ones might be. Death Force unit. Who wants to bet this is going to be the hot battle? Ah, the bombing unit. This has some pretty interesting gacha borgs. Although, to be fair, the bombing unit is like 3 gacha borgs, I think. And that's including, like, the death bomb. Or the walking bomb, rather. I think I enjoyed using these guys back when I made their profile videos. I kind of wanted to use them a bit more, honestly. Like, the base model is the same as the Wire Gunner, but they're all about throwing explosives around. Kind of like Ruby Knight, really. Although they're faster, but a lot less punchy than Ruby Knight is. Man, I want to use Ruby Knight, too. Crap. You gotta have Sapphire. Why are there so many good characters in this game? Because it's a Capcom game back when they cared. That's why. Oh. Alright. Gotta be careful. And they can kind of propel themselves with their own bombs. I think they do take damage from it, but it's like massively reduced damage. Whoa. And that's, I believe that's Time Gunner. He's a little trickier to use because time bombs versus remote bombs, of course. But I don't think that the time bombs can be interrupted, whereas the remote bombs can. Like, you can interrupt his ability to turn them on, whereas I don't think you can do that with the time bombs. They're just sort of, once they're set, they're set. And that was the walking bomb. Which I'm scared there might be another one running about. Ow. I think we already did the hot battle. I think that's actually on the playground, if I remember, because you're fighting flame ninjas a whole bunch, and that's mostly it. I'm just so scared that a walking bomb's going to show up and just wreck my day again. Kind of surprised there aren't any death ICBMs in the massive instant death explosion unit. I've never understood why your enemy force values don't really actually actively reflect the Gacha Borg's actual values. Like, for whatever reason, it always seems like the enemy forces, like, their Gacha Borg's seem to not equal the total amount. Like, their Gacha Borgs always have, like, just wrong math for their values, because I'm pretty sure 3 bombers, regardless of which ones, would not equate to 3, 7, 8. First of all, because it's a very bizarrely random number, but second of all, that would imply each one is, like, a little bit more than 100 points, basically, and that's not the case. You know, it would be 125, give or take. Actually be 126, which is a very stupidly random number. And I guarantee you there's no Gacha Borg that's worth 126 points, because they're all rounded numbers. And that's my point right there. It's just, you know, their values don't actually reflect anything, which makes it actually hard to understand what Gacha Borgs you might run into based on your opponent's total values. Like, I'm going to take a look right now, but I'm sure they aren't worth 126 points, because that's just such a bizarre random number. That's very arbitrary. And I've never been able to understand why. But we got a Time Bomber. I thought Time Bomber was the other one. I got the two mixed up. That would make this one Remote Bomber. Okay. Seriously? Gotta check this. 270. Oh, that's Wiregunner. 222 and 180. Neither of these are worth 126 points, so the enemy's actual value is just complete nonsense. I don't know if this is a randomized quest or not. I guess we'll find out. Alright. Hey, it's this song. I used it quite a lot. For over 200 videos, in fact. Although I think I also used We Are Gotcha Force, and I definitely used Galactic Proportions, which I still think is the best song on the soundtrack. But this was definitely one of my favorites. Like, if I wanted, like, the definitive combat music, I think this would be it. And that's why I used it for Borg of the Week. Because it just... It's like the best, most punctuating theme for fights in this game, I think. Because Galactic Proportions is a very special boss fight theme, and We Are Gotcha Force is also a very important boss theme. But this one's just, you know, this is a regular fight. Have some regular fight music, you know? Kick. I'd like to get rid of you before I transform. There we go. Let's take out this tank. I know there's another command girl out there, but this tank is really bugging me. I'm going to hold on to that until I either need it to supercharge or until I die, so that Sigma can take advantage of it. Alright. Ring Valkyrie. I think it was kind of around now that levels started, like even levels that were actual, like not random levels, started throwing in more and more like random units. And it was always by like a factor of 2, so there would always be like a pool of I think like 12 Gacha Borgs that it could pull from, but it would always pick like 2 of them from that 12 as like the random inserts. And you'd only really realize this if you actively had to try and collect every Gacha Borg, and you realized that one of the Death Borg Zetas was exclusive to that. Like I had to. Ow. I really don't like Air Borgs, because they're a waste of time for everyone involved. Boom! That's actually a very powerful attack, that javelin shot this guy's got. Like, on the right enemy, in the exact right circumstances, it can basically take the enemy out instantly. But it's a very, very distinct, specific scenario you'd have to be put in to take advantage of it, but that javelin shot can just be completely devastating. Actually, I'm kind of worried, honestly, about the unit we're using. Because don't get me wrong, I like what we're using, but I'm worried that, at least for one very specific fight later on, we're not going to be able to cut it with what we've got. And I'm trying to think, like, what would be the... I'm dealing with you. What would be the best way to help against that scenario? And I'm honestly not 100% sure what I want to do. Because I just know that scenario can lead to some really unpleasant... Whoa, there's some slowdown bits. No, oh, there's two of them now. Crap. Well, hopefully that'll fix the slowdown a little. I'd very much like to get another hyper mode there, show. Well, it doesn't matter now. Well, Vlad's not going to be any use against an Airborg. Might as well go after the Witch. Oh, looks like there's another one of these. It's Victory Prime Minister. I can't remember. They all had very important titles by the end, and they get confusing. I just remember that Baron was the purple one that turns into an airplane, so you'd never use him, despite his style. Whoop. Ooh, there we go. Boom. Hey, it's Proto Blue! Also known as Diet Gun Cannon. I love this guy. I absolutely spent so much time grinding this one guy. And it turns out he wasn't that great. I kind of like him still, but it's mostly just because he reminds me of the gun cannon. Also, I like his design a lot more than his upgrade. Like, the actual blue one, I don't know. I like the kind of gray and silver one myself. It's just something a little more stylish about it. Oh, come on, Vlad. Come on. You're one of the best Nightborgs of all time. Show! You stole that kill for mine. My awesome pool of chances to get crystals for that thing. Not that I need it, but I would still like to have tried to have gotten a crystal for that thing. Bum, bum, bum. Deathborg Omega. Deathborgs are surprisingly rare to get. They're not even that good, outside of like Sigma and a few other exceptions, and yet they're really hard to find. I think they're just because they're supposed to be like enemy exclusive for story reasons. Oh, gotta defeat the Machine Borg unit. Lots of fusions here, possibly. Or maybe it'll just be a bunch of Thunder robots. Ah, Eagle robot. It's the thing that turns into the Airborg, so I'm not terribly threatened by it. But I really don't want to get hit by that javelin shot. So let's avoid that if we can. Alright. Oh! Good shot. I guess I deserve that by not actually counting you as a credible threat. And he threw me out of my supercharge mode. Crap. I like that the Machine Borgs, which are usually very, very high cost, have a lower average enemy cost than the past few fights we've had now. Whoop, don't want to be there. Want to get expressly out of the way of that shot. Alright. And it looks like I gotta take care of Eagle Robot before we can continue. Very well. Go! Darn. We are not doing so good. We lost one of our Gotcha Borgs to one of theirs. We should not be losing 1 to 1. That's a very, very bad ratio. That's not the ratio for success. I think that's Victory Tank. You can tell because it's a tank that has the V on the back. Although the Airborg is less threatening. Which I think is Victory Jet, I want to say. I do not keep up with the Airborgs. Airborgs suck. Oh. Come on. That really could have gone better. Come on, Vlad. Wow. This tank is having none of it today. Victory Tank, please. There we go. Ah, Eagle Robot. Wow, our ratio to defeating enemies in this fight is just depressing. Damn. Alright, well now we just have to straight up cheat. You want to use Machine Borgs? Fine. I'll use Machine Borg too. Not that I want to. Oh. Fortunately, I think I've got more health than you. Because G-Red is just unfair. Well, we could sit here and hyper mode this guy. Well, I don't think we're going to do that, because it'd be better to hold on to hyper mode for later, I think. I want to point out how wildly ineffective this thing is. See, this is exactly why I hate Airborgs. They're a pain in the ass to fight, and they don't really do much. Airborgs are the worst of all Borgs. Oh, I almost hit him. Hey, got one hit on him. Nice. Now I don't want to even use hyper mode on this guy. Because I don't think it'll do much and I'll have wasted hyper mode. Hey, he almost tried to hit me that time. I just don't understand why people defend these things. They're so bad. And yeah, to be fair, it's in the hands of the AI, so it's not going to be good, but I don't think I've seen anyone use this thing competently. Or any Airborg, really. There we go. Hey, I think that's Proto King. Yep, that's Proto King. He's like Victory King, except he can't transform. Which actually means he's really, really, really dangerously powerful. And we should probably take care of him first. You know, the actual Robo King, or whatever his name is, I can't even remember. He was such an awkward Gotcha Borg to do a video on, because, like, you had to do something for every single one of his forms, too. That made him, like, one of the longest, it might actually even be straight up the longest video in that series I had to do. Do I want to deal with this guy or Proto Atlas? Both are a pain, but Proto Atlas does have... Okay, we're doing this now. don't care if I'm planted to the ground right now. Alright, well that did some decent damage. Now ideally, we're gonna kill this guy before he kills us. How did he survive that? Didn't survive that. Although it looks like there's at least one more up. The Cyber Red, or no, that's Proto Mars rather. You can tell because he's got the fins. Okay, well, he's an all-roundy. Although I think he tends to specialize better at close range, so we're going to be careful and keep our distance. That's the plan. But he still has the same doofy walk as Proto Red and, you know, Cyber Mars and Cyber Red. They've got such a just bizarrely awkward walk cycle. It's the most bizarre thing I've seen in this game. Boom.
We sold them. I didn't even try.
That was a little closer than I would have liked. Whenever you have to pull out your ace in the hole, that's a sign that things are a little dire. Whew. Alright, what do we get next? I think most of these gacha boards require crystals. I'm not sure Eagle Robot does, but I think everyone else... No, Eagle Robot does too. I think they all require crystals then. Whew. Alright, so there's the Great Dragon Parade. Beat the Angel and Wing board units. And the Machine board unit. I'm scared to do this one, but let's do it.
Alright.
Now, is this the big scary one? Nope, it's not. I think the big scary one you're forced to fight with Kakeru. These little builder robots actually have really surprisingly effective machine guns. They're kind of interesting because they're slow and they're mostly there to just create obstacles and basically be a support unit, but they actually are kind of pretty effective on their own if you can get past how slow they are. Which is a big caveat to be sure, but still. Alright. Alright, let's do this. Ah, it's the army grade building robots. You can tell they're the army grade ones because they're in camouflage. And these guys are even scarier because they've got more armor. But I think they require more crystals to make. I'm not even sure the original build robot requires crystals. I know the army robot does, but I don't think the build one does, but I can't remember right off. Whoa, okay. And those barriers of them, they're huge and they can take a real beating. So even if you just destroy them, you know, you've given them ample time to escape and, you know, set up different fortifications. In the right hands, they could be quite scary. But they are primarily, you know, supposed to be defensive support types. They could be quite annoying if only just stalling. Parkour Megaton Robot was also a pretty powerful gacha board. The only thing I didn't like is that you have to, like, pick up his head to use his signature attack over. Puts him at a huge disadvantage, really. Although I think they can pick up a different Megaton Robot's head and just have that count. They don't have to necessarily pick up the one they threw, which is, you know, it's interesting to look at the slightly more obscure, like, bits of how this game works like that. I think, anyway. Justice Kick! I don't want to target the Megaton Robot's face. Yeah, as you can see, like, the other heads from the other ones are, you know, still there, even though Megaton Robot's gone. That's an alt color scheme. It's not supposed to be yellow. I believe it's supposed to be red and blue, as opposed to blue and yellow. Although I think the yellow looks kind of nice, and that's from a guy who really, really dislikes the color yellow. It's like my maybe least favorite color. Orange is up there too. I just think they're not very nice colors for anything, you know, cars, robots, toys, candy, whatever. And that's the regular color scheme. I'm pretty sure that robot's pretty nice too. Oh, and there's an alt drill robot. You can tell because it has yellow fins instead of white ones. Yellow color scheme in Gotcha Force, it kind of plays like Pokemon's shiny rules, where very frequently it tends to rely on like 1 or 2 color changes. Like in Gotcha Force's case, it's usually yellow replacing white, whereas in Pokemon's case, it's usually making something green for some reason. I always found that kind of sad. Like the Pokemon that you get introduced to through shinies, at least usually, is, you know, the angry red Gyarados. It's like, well, that blue thing was red, and it was angry, and it was awesome. And then, like, most of the other shinies are either just straight up gold, which is at least kind of cool, or green, which is just a little disappointing. And sometimes you get, like, really special ones, like the Ponytas with blue flames, or the Umbreons with, like, the blue rings and stuff. You know, sometimes you find some really inspirational shiny Pokemon, but typically it's usually just, for some reason, they colored it green. There's that Meteor Pokemon, the shiny one was like black, which was interesting because you could get it in like a full rainbow of colors, so the shiny one either had to be like black or white. It's like, that's still pretty cool. I always wanted a shiny of them. I spent a lot of time when Sun and Moon came out trying to grind that one. No luck, but, you know. It's fun to give yourself challenges like that.
We sold them. That was too easy.
Alright, what do we got next? We have... Bum, bum, bum. We got the build robot. Yep, no crystals needed. Next, we have... Ba, ba, ba. The army robot. Can we build one now? We cannot. Well, what about this one? Dun, dun, dun. Megaton robot with its big happy face. And its big sticker on its chest that says Iron Ball. We got the alt one of those guys. We even get to build it. That's actually cool. I like this. I think I've got like a dozen of the other crystals too, but I never got like the one to actually make the alt. I think Hammer Robot looks pretty cool, and I think that yellow actually looks really nice on him, especially because that's like more of a, almost sort of a turquoise blue, as opposed to like the normal like ultra marine blue. Mr. Reverse Bolt. I know what that is. But we've been going for an hour, so I think we'll continue next week with more Gotcha Force. But I hope you enjoyed, and if you did, follow the stream to know when we go live, because we try and stream as often as possible, usually every other day, more or less. Tomorrow we're going to be back with good old Sega Saturn Day. I think I've got a shmup lined up, so look forward to that. And of course we got Opoona on Monday, Live Alive on Tuesday or Wednesday, we'll see, and possibly some multi-cart stuff on Sunday, so look forward to that. You might also want to check out and subscribe to my YouTube channel, see everything else I do, which is a lot of stuff. I'm just finishing up a review right now, and I will have that processed by YouTube, so it should ideally be up in a day or two, but we'll see. And if you really want to make my day, check out the show's PayPal or Patreon. Support the show any way you can so that I can continue to do what I do to the best of my ability, which in this case is almost get completely destroyed by the Machine Borg unit, but show saved my neck. Good old show. That's why we're glad to have him. Anyway, I hope you enjoyed, and I'll see you next time. Peace out, Internet.